Trying to get saved, baby, I am not the answer. No. I'm a man with a gift and I'm doing my shit like. Trying to get saved, baby, I am not the answer. No. I'm a man with a gift and I'm doing my shit like.
I got a new eyeliner, but it's suffering from new eyelinerness. So just give me a second. I'm trying. A bit messy. And not the Lionel kind. It's a football joke. We love those here. No. Okay, I nearly got it. Nearly got it. Okay. Nearly there, chat. We're nearly there. Hope you're doing good. I've got a kind of I have a different setup for turn that off. Oh, no, that one. Wait, what's this one? Oh, well, why have they got? Okay, that's a bit stupid. Okay, listen. Holding. Give me a second.
You know, the world could always use more heroes.
Heroes.
Golden Girl J just resubscribed for 30 months. Viz T, how do you be? Are you cold and bothered?
Yeah.
Or warm and Viz T cozy?
Oh yeah, that too. Well, I kind of both. Because I was cold and then I wrapped myself up and now I'm warm. It's like bloody winter here right now. Horrible. 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 Okay, I'm nearly ready. Sorry, everybody. I actually was early, and I tidied up, and then I had to sort out the cats, and it made me late. I got up, and was prepped early. And then I've been unprepped. Okay, very nearly done. Very nearly ready. 10 viz minutes later. Oh god, it hasn't been 10 viz minutes. I'm sorry, everybody. I'm sorry. The worst dreamer ever. I've been fired. I've just got a phone call. Boop, beep, boop, beep, boop, beep, boop, beep, boop, beep, boop. Yep. It says I've been fired. Boop, beep, boop, beep, boop, beep, boop, beep, boop. Oh, I've just had three fantastic ideas. Okay. Simultaneous ideas. Okay. Do the damage, Julie. Do the thing. Okay. I think I am ready to commence Operation Stream. I think I might be ready. Oh, you son of a bitch. Whose idea was this? How am I supposed to do anything now? Bloody hell. I suppose that is the one downside of this other plan as well. I know if I, oh no, that's not gonna work, is it? I whack that there, and then like also whack these here like this, and then I just like pop that up here, and it still functions. Okay. Okay, sorry, I'm just gonna sort the camera now. Sorry everyone, hang on. Checking my ass. There's no winning. There's no winning. You're not allowed to win on this stream. Okay, here we go. Okay, why haven't we arrived? Where's the camera? Librarian, how are you? Where is it? Why isn't it on? Yeah? Oh, it's thinking. It's thinking. It's doing something. Yeah, I can see it on my thing here, but I can't see it on the stream. Turned on the promotional thing because it's not paid. Yes. I mean, it works either way, right? I got gifted a key. It's the same thing. You have to disclose if you were gifted something, and it's a game. So I put the thing on, and I've hashtag added it. It's a very confusing and annoying mess. Why is the camera not working? I don't understand. I can see it here. Okay, we'll just turn this off. Okay, we'll fuck that off. And we'll go back to doing this. Oh, don't just start doing it and then go off again. There it is. Hi, everyone. What a fucking giant pain in my ass. What's jamming? My hair. I just brushed it. I made it. Trying to make it look like my fringes. Hang on. Oh, sorry about that. I mean, I was planning to be nice and early for this stream, and it's not gone well. It's not really gone well, actually. Nice and early plan. It fell apart. Fell apart at the seams. Big hair. Okay, there we go. Oh dear. Oh dear. Come on, fringe. Look reasonably okay. Look, where's all this like extra bit of crap coming from on my fringe? Okay. Yeah, the thing in the corner. Yeah, so it should, I don't know what it looks like. I'll have to have a look. I think you just have to turn it on anytime you're doing anything that's hashtag addable, right? That's the rule. Oh, I don't actually think you need to use it at all. I think it's kind of totally optional. I think the only important thing is hashtag adding it. The other thing is just... But that might not be true. I have to clarify. Oh, God! My fringe has been doing this a lot, actually, the last few days. It's got, like, these long little wispy bits have, like, moved in. And they weren't there when I cut my fringe, because they would have been really annoying the whole time, but they're just, like, melding in. Like, what's this bullshit? Fuck off. My fringe looks all useless and shit. Urgh. Right, anyway, how's everybody doing? And now I'm kind of warm. Oh, I got a new jumper. Do you like my new jumper? Do you like it? I bought it yesterday. Got big baggy sleeves, and it's nice. It's got like a little small roll neck. It's good. How's everybody doing? Welcome to the stream. We're totally here on time, and not at all untime. Do you have it on it? Does it show my... Wait. I did click it but I did it on my mobile. Hang on. Yeah, it says includes paid promotion. I guess it's because it's not paid promotion. but it is... See, because it's labeled as paid promotion, but it actually says branded content guidelines. Example of branded content on Twitch include product placements, endorsements, sponsored gameplay, paid unboxing, sponsorships, branded channel panels, brand logos, stream overlays. It's not wearing your favorite t-shirt happens to things, showing off a piece of equipment that you bought yourself, talking about favorite restaurants with your community. See, it literally doesn't say anything about gifted keys on here. This is why the thing's really fucking irritating. That's like... I mean, I've been given the game, so therefore I have been given something of monetary value. I think that's how it is. That's why the hashtag ad thing's supposed to be there. That's like the sort of premises of it. Even though it kind of makes it look like I'm being paid money, which I'm not. So, it's confusing. Twitch, you know, all the ad rule, it's not even Twitch, it's just all ad rules. It is a little confusing. Anyway, I've got a new thing. Currently the layout looks a bit jank because I have set it up for my like tall monitor. I'm probably gonna have to move things around anyway. But I got this little thing to test it out, see what it's like. Stream Elements have made it. It's this little tool that basically includes like everything that's in, so it's just like kind of everything in one place for Stream Elements. So it's got like your activity feeds here, and you know, speaking of Jade, thank you so much for the 30 months tier 2, you're amazing. Unfortunately there was still the same problem that the fucking chat things, but like Abyssal's amazing 120 stream streak doesn't show up in it, which really annoys me. You know, you can change the title easily, you can do the thing real quick. So I had these in my OBS scene, but I had to I was popping out chat, which I still might do because I need to log into this one. And also, it's got a second delay. It's weird. But I can easily fuck with the commands, and also I can see all the counters, all of the, you know, deaths, frick, Star Wars, Star Trek. I can see them all. I can see everything. So I was giving it a go. We'll see what it's like. We'll see how it goes. That was my plan. But then I have kind of moved how I've got it all set up because I still wanted to see something on the stream, so I've kind of moved it all a bit. So it's not quite gone perfect. There we go. I still want to see my OBS. I'd rather see the OBS preview of the stream than the delayed version that is just kind of watching your stream. If that makes sense. But yeah, we'll see how it goes, I guess. I'm just moving some stuff around on it. Give me a second. Move that right up here. Yeah. So I don't know, it kind of just puts everything in one place, but it's still I feel like OBS has some, because I'm using Stream Elements OBS, so it has the Stream Elements stuff stuck in it anyway, but you don't get the bot commands, bot counters bit. And I don't know, maybe it's better, maybe it's worse. I haven't decided. I just kind of want something where I just want OBS to work where you can actually have every single thing in one place and it be easily switchable. But the thing OBS has been doing at the moment is it's just been fucking my overlay up real bad. My usable stream setup, not the overlay that you see. So maybe this new thing will be better, maybe it won't. Darius with the 35 stream streak, hell yeah. Frick! But yeah, what's been happening? What's been going on? I know now when I look at my stream preview though, I'm looking like right up here, whereas before I was looking here, which made it look like I was looking more at like chat, whereas now I'm looking up there. So maybe this is worse. Looks like I'm looking up. It's like if I had another monitor above my other monitor, and that had like the stream preview on, and I was like going like that. I don't know. I thought I'd play around with it. We'll see how it goes. Maybe I should just look at chat. Normally I just like kind of look at myself. Jumper looks very cozy. I know it's nice, right? Mod check. To us, as on the other side, so it's like you're looking away from us. Yeah, I suppose that's true. Yeah, because chat's on this side, and then but normally when I'm looking here at chat, which is where the camera is. So it's kind of like I'm looking not quite at the camera, because if I look directly in the camera, that's freaky. So it's like I'm looking just off camera. I don't know what's best. Maybe I need to fuck around a bit. It feels a bit odd. What, because I'm like looking up? Okay, hang on then. I'll just turn that off. I'll close this. I'll pop this back open. And I'll rearrange it again. So basically I've got OBS here, look. And currently I just smushed all of my shit away so that... oh, you can't see it, sorry. I've got OBS here. And I turned... Oh no, I'm thingying. So I can see my... And I smushed everything away so that it was... So that I could have it with that other new thing. But I'll reattach it all. So this is kind of how it was. My audio... I think I kind of had it like this before. Like, all of these were along the bottom. I had it vertically, you see? And then I had the controls basically kind of like fastened off. And then we've got the activity feed here. And that was like above the thing. And then I also had this above. But it was... I also had the Twitch... activity feed as well, but with like only the fucking watch streaks on it. That makes sense. Or maybe they were both in the same... I can't get them to attach because of how I've got this window it doesn't want to do it. I wasn't up there. Hang on, I'll move back to my... Okay. I kind of had like... So that I could turn the... So that I never accidentally ended the stream. I could, like, hide the controls. Do you know what I mean? And then I could see the preview there. And then I had... something... I had the, like, Twitch... What do I need? Stream information on the left. And then I dragged the whole thing across. There's something that won't drag for some reason. I think it's just too much stuff in the bottom. Maybe I had the audio mixer there. Oh yeah, there we go. And then I had chat on a separate popped out window here. So there we go. The watch streak documentation. Yeah, because the watch streak stuff isn't in Stream Elements' activity feed, so you can't fucking see it. It's really annoying. I don't know what they were thinking. So now I've got now when I'm looking at, if I'm looking at this OBS window preview, I'm looking down like this. Is this better? Like if I'm looking, this is like where it was before. I was looking down like this. And then when I look at chat, I'm looking here. So that's what it's like before. Oh yeah, cats. So Luna's on the bed. That's Luna, who's just there, who's just come in, who's hiding behind someone in chat. And then this is Angus here, I think. Wait, which way around are they? I think the one at the back is Angus here, and this one's George. So there's two black cats like doing a yin yang on the bed, cuddling, and then Luna's having a wash. So it's Black Cat Villain here. It's all black cats all the way down. Oh dear. But yeah, I have some other stream tech but I haven't set any of it up yet. But I just found out about this thing. No, Fred and George. No. You see where my sister got the names from, though. Originally, but we don't associate them with that anymore. So I'm trying to. My fringe is just not having a good day. It keeps like not looking super hot, and I want to look super hot, you know. Shaking my head. What's happening? Oh yeah, so I found out about this thing, and I'm sure people have known about for ages, but I only just found out about it. So I'm out of the loop. There's this crazy thing called StreamerBot, okay? And basically you can like connect it to your OBS, and you can kind of just do everything. So you know how normally we've got like the sound alerts through the sound alerts extension, and people can, you know, pay in bits or in channel points, and they can do some sound alerts. And you know, you could kind of do that same thing through Stream Elements, but it doesn't have the extension. And we, even with this new StreamerBot thing, it doesn't have the extension. But what we can also do is have extra things like, so instead of just having a sound effect happen, you can have, like, you could do everything. So like I could set up like a bits redemption or a channel points redemption, so you could like change the scene. You could like on OBS, so we could go from here to here like this. And like, you know, I don't know why we'd ever want to do that, because it's just annoying if chat does it, but we could. You could do anything, you can do whatever, you can do literally anything you can think of. I could put a bunch of filters on like the camera, so that chat can come in and go like, oh hey, I'm redeeming this thing, so that it looks like you're, you know, on a shitty green screen background, or you're on the Enterprise, or you're on an old VHS. Change the scene to Visty's Google Maps off screen, full docs mode. And then yeah, it can. Then we can do things like it can. Currently, all of our like counters are on Stream Elements, but we could set it up so that like, it wouldn't really work for Star Trek, because there's lots of other things that I say that are Star Trek related. But if I did like for listen, every time I said the word listen, it could automatically add that to the bot, like add it to the counter, and so somebody in chat wouldn't have to type !listen. It'd just automatically go, basically just said listen, because you can do like verbal sort of, it can react verbally to what you're doing and change something on OBS. So what I'm planning on doing is setting up a one where I can go red alert, and then it'll go bwirp, 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 like that. So AI putting Zeph out the job. I mean, it's just kind of like the voice recognition thing. It's not fully letting the AI go crazy, but you can do so much stuff, right? You can just like fuck around with the camera, fuck around with the you know, stuff popping up on the stream more than you can, and you can set all this up with like voice things. You could do chat, like just saying something in chat. You could do channel point. Like it's so insane. Like you can just anything you could think of. I was also thinking of, I don't know how complicated it's going to be, but I was thinking about setting it up. Okay, I'm going to give it a go. So I'm going to do this thing where it's like a who's that Pokemon redemption. So somebody can do it. We'll put it as bits or something. So you pay for bits, and then it transitions the OBS to like this scene or a similar scene minus chat. It turns on green screen. I don't know if we can do that actually. Well, I'll see if I can make it work. But the idea is it turns on like a, you know, the sort of green screening me out filter. So I'm just the me. Then it blacks out my thing, so I'm like a silhouette, but I can still move. And then it puts me on the Pokemon, like, who's that Pokemon background, and it goes, who's that Pokemon? it's VizT, and then it pops me back in, and I'm like, oh, and I can sort of do like Mr. Mime things and stuff, and so you don't know who it is. So I was thinking that like we could have a redemption like that, because you could, but I don't know if I can actually do the. It sounds like a good idea, but having just thought about it extra, I don't know if I can get it to turn on the background removal thing. But I think it can do everything else. So like stuff like that, and then I was watching some things about it, and Nutty, who does loads of stuff. I'm sure you've heard of them if you do streaming YouTubey things. They a big streamer, and they tend to do loads of like videos about how to set things up, and you know, going like, oh, here's a new cool thing. So they did a video on this thing a million years ago that I only just found out about. And one thing that they've got set up on their stream, I don't know if it's still there, but one thing they had set up is somebody could like redeem some bits and do like a me thing, and it'd basically go like the me store sound, so it's like boop 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 boop, and it just like really nicely like chops their camera around, so it like goes boop 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 boop, like with the camera like goes doo doo doo, moving around and all this sort of stuff. Like, it's very cool. Must have taken fucking ages to set up, but so we can just do like so much completely bonkers stuff that you can't do normally with Stream Elements and like other browser source stuff. So it's pretty cool. It is pretty fucking cool. It's gonna take a lot to yeah, I think Joe probably has. I think Joe's done a video on it as well. Joe is incredible for that sort of stuff. I think Joe did some really cool stuff for like the webcam. I think I kind of took a bit of inspiration when I made my webcam, in that like, because it's got the mask on it, so the corners of it's not just I'm not just a square box in my camera, right? I have the corners cut off with the mask. I've got like a bit of shadow coming down on the sides, and obviously we've got like this bit where I've got like, it's like overlaid the thing on top, so there's a bit underneath, stuff like that. Like Joe does some really cool stuff. Like I really love that sort of stuff. It's just taking the time to sit down and make these crazy elaborate setups and stuff in OBS. It's just it does take some time. But I want to do it. Also, I just had a thought of like, Joe, how they have those. I'm not really a big fan of the ones where they've taken other people's like work and made them into an AI. TTS, like on all the Tangier things, because it's like, it's just kind of stealing, because it's not, unless they've paid somebody to do their thing on all the TTS, it's just like stealing their voice or whatever. But we could set some up of like us doing a silly voice, and we could do like, we could do one where it's like me doing some sort of managerial phone call voice, so it's like, hey VizT, this is your manager, yeah, I'm ringing up to call you and tell you that you've been fucking fired. So we could do like, we could set up some weird shit like that. That might be, but that's what Tangieri TTS stuff, but like for us. And then do like maybe we could do like a Viz Karen one or something. You should use BQBot. Oh, I'm listening, Panda, I'm listening. But also with this thing, Lop's got her own TTS set up, so it sounds like she's the one speaking, but it's kind of broken. Well, Harry did that as well, and it was so cursed. And sometimes it was so spot on that you couldn't tell who was speaking, and sometimes it was the most blurst thing you've ever seen in your life. No, I think we'd do something where it wasn't just me straight up, otherwise that's just super confusing. We'd have to do like, I think we do like, actually, I think you'll find that, this TTS is brought to you by Jack. Like a really, and like a nerd one. Do you like, like a big nerd voice, like a manager voice, and like and then maybe like a Karen. But also, what I really love in this like stream, I haven't set any of it up, but in this streamer-bot thing, you could do stuff like, you can set up like little chat things, so you can have the chat box open, and you can have like these little buttons, so you can hover over somebody's message, and you can like have, I don't know if anybody's necessarily set this up yet, but I think there's potentially, you might be able to get like TTS, so you might be able to click on someone's message and have TTS read it out, and then you can get, or you could click on someone's message and have it appear on the stream. So if you are like doing a little Q&A or something, you could like, somebody could ask something in chat, you could click the button, it'd appear on the stream, and then you can have it like next to you, like just the question there, and then people, you know, that's pretty fucking cool shit. I kind of like it. I kind of like it. Also, there was a thing, we'll probably not get a huge amount of use out of it because we don't run ads all day long like everyone else does. But you can set up a thing, which is how I got introduced to it in the first place, actually, because it was on Gobs and Crem's Discord when we were chatting about stream stuff. But it's basically like, you could set up a thing so when you run an ad on Twitch, it then pops up with, you can like set up, Nutty had made one, so I kind of just got that. But it's like a bar that comes down on the side of the stream, like, so it's like a countdown bar of the ad time. You can have a little button in the corner that says like running ads 30 seconds or whatever, and it like counts down and comes down. Oh, fucking bots, get out of here. So that's pretty cool. So then when we're on the ad break at the start of the stream, we can have like a little counter and a little bar going down, and then maybe if we ever run any in the middle of the stream. Stole my kill. I'm sorry, Zaf. I'm stealing everything from Zaf today. Stole the pin. Stole the kill. Stealing Zaf's jobs. Got a bot doing all the voice activated bot doing all the work. But yeah. So there's a lot of cool stuff, but I haven't had time to set any of it up. So I found out about it on like, when was it I sent that message off? Was it like Monday night at like 1 AM or something? Monday or Sunday night at like 1 AM. And I went, oh my god, I found out about this thing and I could do everything. I think it was Sunday, maybe. And then on Monday I got up and I went, I should probably do some of that. But also, I kind of want to just take the day off and just sit and mindlessly play World of Warcraft all day. So that was my Monday. And then on Tuesday, I went out. I went out yesterday, and I went shopping. Bought this lovely jumper. Had a nice walk around. Went into Waterstones. It was so okay. So went into Waterstones. Was like where I was walking around the bottom floor of this water thing in and I was like, where the frick is, because we went to Kendall, and I was like, where the frick is the sci-fi section? Because I went down, normally they're at like, a lot of the ones I've been in, like the one in Carlisle and a bunch of other places, normally the sci-fi section is like tucked in at the back. So I went down to the bit at the back, and it was all kids books, and there was a YA section, and I was like, okay, so I had a quick skim over the YA stuff, because sometimes there's some good stuff in there, and I was like, okay, sci-fi must be upstairs. So I head upstairs. Lovely sci-fi section, and also in that one in Kendall, they've got a lot of cool board games. Sometimes when you go in Waterstones, they've got like the sort of one board games you'd expect, right? They've got like various variations of Monopoly, you know, Articulate, Scrabble, etc, etc. But in there they had like loads of stuff. They had the Civilization board game, they had Catan, Carcassonne, you know, sometimes they're normally in things now, but, and then he had like a bunch of other things, and I really want, I keep eyeing them up, but I don't know why. I've already got a copy of Monopoly. I've already got like 2 copies of Monopoly already, and I've already got a copy of Cluedo. But I really want the D&D Monopoly and the D&D Cluedo. Every time I see them, I'm like, God, I want them so bad. And they had like some of the cool, like they had this massive board game section with like tons of stuff that I hadn't really seen before, like some like mystery things and some like more story-based board games and stuff. It was really good actually, considering there isn't like a proper board game store in Kendal, or there isn't really a proper board game store anywhere apart from the Warhammer shops, I guess, if they count, anywhere in Cumbria as far as I know. Apparently there's one in Skipton. I don't know if that counts. Yeah, I'd love to use that. I went to the board game cafe with, you know, High Rollers and all the mods, all of our lovely High Rollers mods, and some of the lovely like friends and people who had been involved in like setting up all of the stuff for Althea, like Scorp, who did the lovely animation for High Rollers at the start, and they've like you know, the intro sort of beautiful shot and everything, and some of the artists who did all the character art and stuff. We all went out for a big lunch together, and we went to a board game cafe, and then they went to go and see the studio, and I had to go get a train, so I didn't get to see the studio. But yeah, we went to a board game cafe, and it was really cool. We didn't play a whole lot. We ended up kind of just chatting most of the time. We played a bit of Taco Cat. Shit, what's it called? Taco Cat Goat. And then the other one. You know what I mean. You've seen it. It's a little slap your hand down. No, we didn't play Exploding Cats. I do like it. Exploding Cats is a good one. It's called like Taco Cat Cheese Pizza, I think it's called. Taco Cat Cheese Pizza. Oh, it's taco. It was goat in there. It's Taco Cat Goat Cheese Pizza. So it's basically this little game, little card game, and you have the cards, and you have to do it in the order. So you have to go. Somebody puts down a taco. Somebody goes cat. And you have to shout out. Somebody goes goat. And then like, use all like whatever, something like that. But if you ever fuck it up, then everybody just like slam, and there's loads of things like slamming your hands. It's a lot of slamming your hands down on top of each other and shouting out words really quickly. And Nightjar bent my nail backwards because she was so violent. She caused me physical harm. Slam down big side, exactly. Eclipse, how are you? It was good fun. It was good fun. It was really good. We love Nightjar in this house. Iris and that, yeah, kind of, yeah. It's that kind of vibe. But so I'd love to use Zaf. I'd love to come and visit. I saw you went to a board game cafe yesterday, right? I'd love to come and visit and go to a board game cafe with everybody and just like sit down and play something big. Like, I haven't really played a lot of big board games. I'm trying to get my family into more stuff, but you great milkshakes. Oh my god. Okay, hang on. I'm heading over on the train. Nightjar is lovely. What time's up, point of view? Eclipse. Everybody give some love to Eclipse. Some big hugs. People with nails aren't allowed to play those games. They're a hazard to themselves. Yeah, I think I did stab. I think I might have stabbed Katie with my nail, and then Nightjar bent the nail backwards. In like, it was sort of revenge. So yeah, it did. There was definitely it was quite violent. There was definitely some violence was had. I'm trying to get my family into more board games. I got them into Ticket to Ride, and we've been playing variations of Ticket to Ride. That's been good. That was sort of my gateway game into getting into more board games than just like Articulate and Cluedo. That was my gateway. We got the Euro one, yeah. So we got the Euro one, and then we got like there was like an addition to it, with like stations and stuff, which we played a little bit of, and then we got another one, but I can't remember what flavor it was. It might have been the America one. There's one with like it's kind of two. You've got like Portugal or something on the back and then something on the front. I can't remember which one it is though. Usually we just play the Euro one. Spyfall enjoyers, Spyfall peepers. But yeah, I like playing board games. I kind of need to play some more actually. Should we do a little like? Maybe we should do like a little TTS board game thing on the Discord or something. Because I'd love to play some other stuff. Because with my friends I played like I've played a bunch of stuff just anyway on Tabletop Sim with like Alibi and a bunch of the Record gang. We've in the past we played some cool things. But I've got Scythe on TTS, which I really like Scythe. But some really cool board games on there. There's some like officially made ones and some other ones. It is nice. But I'd love to go to a board game cafe and play. Show from Nottingham. Yeah, I kind of need more like gateway, 4-player gateway board games. But the problem is we can only play it at Christmas now because, you know, we're not all in the same place, so we can't meet up easily when one of us lives near London and we live all the way up here like that, so it doesn't really, it's kind of a bit trickier. So I was thinking about getting the big Carcassonne box, because I love playing Carcassonne on TTS, and I got like a crazy, like we played a lot of different versions of it until like we got like a sort of set of different, of like the rules and different pieces that we've kind of like chopped out a bunch of ones we don't care about, got a bunch of ones we do in, and made like a nice sort of balance. So I was really thinking about getting the like, there was like I saw a sale of the full box set with like every different version of Carcassonne in it. Now you could make like your own like nice mix, because I do enjoy that game, and that's like a pretty good gateway game as well, because it's not too, it's just like place piece, strategically choose what you want to claim, kind of thing. It's chill. I don't know. I think my family just really got into Ticket to Ride, which is good. I need that sort of vibe. It's competitive, fun, but isn't too complicated. Because we got it years and years ago, and I really want to replay it, because maybe we'll have a better grasp of it now. But we got a Lord of the Rings board game. I think I've talked about all this before. And I think when we bought it, we were like, oh, that'll be fun. And then we tried to play it, and it was really complicated for us at the time. We were like, fuck me, we can't play this. It's too much going on. But I think it'd be much better at it now. Red Dragon is pretty good for that. Simple to pick up, and you can make it more complex with the characters once you know it. Red Dragon Inn. Oh, yeah, I played that one a bunch. I feel like that's better if you got an even bigger group, though. Is it good for, like, 4 players? I feel like we've had the most fun of that. Oh, it is the 2 to 4 player one. Wait, I'm sure there's a version of it that's, like, more than 4. Maybe we just play the crazy TTS version. 4 players is fine. 0. Expansions on more players? Ah, that was because we played the, like, on TTS, we played that a bunch. And we usually have, like, 6+ people. 0. Oh, this looks cool. Oh, crap. Wait, it's got, like... Look at these cool, like, stone-looking ass pieces with the thing on them. Look at this. This looks cool as hell. Look at the... Oh my god. Oh, it's so cool. Look at that. Trying to make other people go off the edge. It looks really cool. Put down tiles, follow lines. Yeah. Kind of mazy. Oh, it's really cool. Very cool. Yeah, I'd love to bug in Cafe. Taff is in a very strategically ideal location for meeting up. Well, anytime I don't have to travel all the way down to somewhere vaguely near London, is a plus. Because it's really hard for me to get anywhere. Because I live in Cumbria, and we have our, like, one fucking train. Well, I guess we got two, but they basically just run down the west coast. So you can get from Leeds, from Carlisle to, like, Leeds, easily. On the train, but the train isn't super reliable and it's been a bit shit, especially more recently, where I remember one time we booked the ticket, went to go, I think it was when we were going down to see my sister, so we were going down to, like, Leeds, and then we were supposed to catch another train at Leeds down to, like, Cambridge, so, or maybe down to, like, Peterborough and then another swap, but basically we got to our, like, one of the closest train stations that we booked the ticket from, and you know, we hadn't had any notifications or anything, or any emails or anything saying there was anything wrong with the train. Get to the train station, go, nobody here. And then we were sat there and the train didn't show up, and we were looking at the signs, we were like, there's not really any electronic signs, and we looked at the sign and it goes, all trains have been cancelled. All of the Settle to Carlisle trains have been cancelled for the foreseeable future. And we were like, thanks for telling us anything. Didn't tell us on fucking train line, didn't send us an email. We got to the fucking train station and it was like, oh yeah, your train's been fucking cancelled, and every other train has been cancelled too. So we were like, okay, what the fuck do we do now? And so we were like, well, we could travel all the way over to, like, and it was like, so we basically we went, okay, we're gonna get in the car, we're gonna get back in the car, and we're gonna go and start driving toward Leeds, where our, like, train, where we were supposed to get their connection, because I think with the time of it, we could have made, like, a later train and it would have been fine. I can't remember. We did end up having to pay for, like, another train, but I can't remember which one it was. We were like, okay, we'll drive toward Leeds where our connection was, and, you know, maybe we can get on the next train, we can make the next one or whatever. So we started heading that way, and we were like, then we were looking, going like, oh, maybe it's cheaper if we go from a completely different train station, and write off the loss of those train tickets, get a refund on the one that was cancelled, and buy this other ticket from a completely different train, from, like, Darlington instead. So we were driving down the A66, we were like, well, we could go this way, or we could go this way. So we were, like, doing the fucking math on the way down, trying to figure out what was more efficient, cost-wise. So it was like, so we ended up driving into Leeds, and parking up in Leeds bloody train station, which we hadn't driven to before. We have been to Leeds a bunch. My friends and my sister and stuff went to Leeds for uni, so spent a lot of time in Leeds, as you know from my GeoGuessr Eldon spotting. But yeah, it was a bit of a disaster. God forbid Leeds. What's wrong? Leeds is okay. You know, it's when the people who pop over from Bradford come and drive 10,000 miles an hour down the middle of the street and nearly kill somebody. That's the issue. And then you see it all on police interceptors all the time. Leeds is in the north. Is it though? I mean, is it though? It's not. Leeds isn't part of Look North, so I'm just saying. Overlay. How are you doing? You're keeping with the end of you? Listen, I live, like, as north as you can kind of get in England, okay? I'm not letting anybody who's south of me claim they're in the north. Leeds is in the north, Sheffield is in the Midlands. Sheffield's definitely in the Midlands. Yorkshire is generally considered northern.
Wow,
Well, North
that's
Yorkshire
quite
is.
normal.
I guess that's a good point.
Zadarin gifted a
It's got
tier
North in
1
the
sub
name.
to Overlight. They have given 68 gift subs in the channel.
Oh, Zadarin, thank you so much for gifting a sub to Overlight. You cutie. Doing as good as a southerner can get. Every time we come here, we're talking about the north or the northers. It was just completely circumstantial. Does the southwest count? I think the southwest. See, if you count North Yorkshire as being in the north, okay, it doesn't count Leeds. So you kind of got to like. I think the bottom of North Yorkshire, it goes down toward like, you know, kisses the bit of the A1 above Donny, and has like Selby and Tadcaster and stuff in it. We'll chop that bit off, okay? I think we'll accept Otley and Wetherby into the North Fold, and we've got to make sure we've got to get York in. And then, because York has to be in the north, otherwise it doesn't make any sense. And that way we cut off Bradford, Preston, and everything from the north. So Lancaster's in the north, Preston's not in the north. And Blackpool, we're not claiming. Maybe we'll claim Blackpool, maybe we'll call it, I don't know. I don't decide it. Do we want Blackpool? I think the Midlands can have Blackpool. I think that's fine. Try and tell someone from Hull they're not in the north. Hull is not in the north. Get out of here. That's literally the middle of the country. You're crazy. You're crazy. Get out of here. Next you'll be telling me Skegness is in the north.
Golden Girl J
Crazy.
Cheer Dex 100. There's someone from the southern hemisphere. You're all northerners.
That's a good point. It is. Get out of here, Sam. Get out of here. Anything north of the Humber is in the north? I can't believe this. I can't believe this. Anything in Danelaw is in the north? The Kingdom of Wessex, Lolsex is in the south. Their debate was all... That's fair, that's fair. Do we have a map of this north? No, every time I try and draw it out, I change it, so... this is badness. When the armies of the south are knocking, you'll regret giving them so much land. Well, we gave it to the Midlands. We just made the Midlands bigger. They're the buffer between the south and the north, is the Midlands. It's like Game of Thrones. It's the two rivers, or whatever it's called. So we're the north. Scotland's beyond the wall. We're the north. The Midlands are like the twins, or whatever the frick it's called, in Game of Thrones. And then London is the capital. Riverlands get wrecked every war because they're so easy to invade. That's the Midlands, yeah. So we just give them a bit more land. We don't mind. Actually, maybe we should be claiming everything. Maybe we want everything. Maybe you're right. Maybe I gotta change my stance, so we should say everything is the north. Everything north of London is now the north. We're now embracing it. So now we're much larger than the rest of the country, and we should move the capital. Oh my god, suddenly my whole perspective has changed. We should move the capital. We'll just move it up into, you know, the whole region of... like... Liverpool, Leeds, Manchester, Bradford, and we'll just make that into just one gigantic city. Sheffield as well. We'll put it in between Leeds, Sheffield, and Manchester, the new capital, and then we'll just absorb all of the other cities into it, and it'll just be like one giant city, and we'll call it Lemanleysfield. Lemanleysfield, and that's the new capital. So all the people living in the cities will be happy about this. I think they will be. You know, if they get all of the money that London gets, they'll be very happy. If you ever write a book with any geopolitical history, I can't wait to read it. Well, I was thinking about writing a book. I'm gonna put some chiller music on here.
To boldly go where no one has gone before.
Bum, bum. Jade. In my book, okay, I'll give you the don't nobody steal this idea, okay? It's my book. Okay, so originally there was Birmingham. I kind of love that actually. Birmingham. I fucking love that. That's great. Okay, so originally, you know, it was a nice magical place and it was flying cities and stuff. But then something plot-related happened that I won't spoil, and all the magic is, like, gone or whatever. And a bunch of the sky cities, like, fell out the sky, and one of them hit, like, a big chunk of land and made, like, a massive fucking crater and smashed everything. And everything was ruled by, like, this one sort of massive majocracy that ruled over, like, the whole world or whatever. And, you know, with the fall of magic and the fall of the sky cities, you know, chaos ensued and everybody was making new kingdoms and shit. And our thing is set in this, like, little sort of, like, big open thing. And they didn't really have any of these people where it's set. They were kind of considered barbarians. And they weren't part of this majocracy. And then when it fell, they were just a bunch of, like, disparate clans roaming this land, and half of their land was obliterated by this fucking city falling out of the sky. And when this all happened, all the clans ended up coming together, and they made this sort of civilization, you know, on their area of land. And it's not a capitalist society. They don't have any money. They run off of this crazy sort of system where, kind of Star Trek-y in a way, I guess, where people go and, you know, they go, I want to do this job because I think I'll be good at it, and they go and train how to do it, and they go and do it for a bit, and if they don't enjoy that, they go and do something else, and they sort of share the sort of food between the different clans, like maybe like collectively all together, but the clan's still kind of there. So, like, maybe some of them are better at farming, and they share stuff with the ones that are better than mining, but they all have this, like, centralized government that's in charge of shit. So that's my thing. And they're fighting, like, a war against these sort of dudes in the north who are on a bit of land that they've always kind of had a historical conflict with. And then during the sort of time between when the story's set and when all of the majocracy thing fell, a thing from a continent over when, you know what, we're going to have a bit of that land, and this kingdom comes over and starts eating up a huge chunk of the south of the sort of main story's land. So there's like two different things on the north and south of it, and they're in the Midlands, trying to sort of hold their territory against all of these assholes. But basically, my story, you know, is set in this non-money based society. So people will call it communist and not read it. Anyway, it's all in my head and I haven't written any of it down, but I hope you enjoyed that sort of area-based overview. Nobody can... Please don't steal that. That's my book. It's all in my head. It'll come out eventually. So some geopolitical history there for you, Overline. Did you enjoy that? It was a brief overview. Everything north of the Thames is the north? What? North London? Explain it again from the beginning, please. Okay, so in the beginning, there was... Check DMs. Oh, okay, here we go. Okay, Zaffa sent me this. Okay, prepare your butts. This is objective map. Okay, so here is Beyond Wall, and it's Scotland, and then here is the North, which does seem to have come down quite a lot. Look, here's Hull is in it. Crazy. Look, Sheffield might even be in there somewhere around here. Madness. And then there's the disputed lands here. There's a dispute going on. And then there's the Midlands, ooh-ah, which is this bit here. So I feel like the Midlands want to claim this disputed land. And then there is the South, which is, you know, up here. And then there's Rickstein, apparently, at the bottom. Hey. Good day, I'm back. I've got some sausage rolls and a cup of tea. Very nice, lovely. East Anglia should get its own zone. Can't believe this. I'll split it up. This is when cede England to Wales and Scotland. What the heck? Wales has like 5 people in it. But there's some dragons. I think we know everybody from Wales, right? They're all in chat. Every single Welsh person. Some part of Lincoln are in the north, like Scunthorpe and Grimsby. I can't believe this, Zaf. I can't believe this. Can't believe you've given us Scunthorpe and Grimsby. What a great victory for the north. Peterborough is in the Midlands. I don't know if I'd want to claim Peterborough. Having been to the train station several times, I'm not sure if it's one that I'd want to actually hold on to. Daff, yeah, Daff, Nightjar, on. Peterborough being the shittiest place to live or something. Oh, I don't know about that. I know that Penrith, in like, I think it must have been like 2015 or something. It wasn't like the sort of, what was it? It was, I don't know if there's a way to easily find out. I think it was in like 2015 or something. Penrith in Cumbria was named like the sex toy capital of the UK or something. Or like the Pornhub capital or something like that. And it's like, oh no. It's all very lonely up here in the north. Or maybe we're not lonely and we're just, you know, having some more interesting, less vanilla. Was it the Pornhub? It was something like that. I couldn't find the thing for it. It was the Pornhub, yeah. Too cold to go outside and meet people? Yeah, it's too cold in the north. You know nothing, Jon Snow. Oh, 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 oh. He's right, you don't. Oh, 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 oh. He's a damn bastard. Prawn Hub? Oh, yeah. That's what I'm calling it. It's good, Zaf. It's good. The Porn Hub. Oh my god. Brilliant.
You know,
Napoleon.
the world could always use more heroes.
Napoleon Flip_flops just resubscribed for 8 months. I lost my wallet, so let's hope my replacement card arrives before this sub expires.
Napoleon, thank you so much for 8 months. You lost your wallet. Did you actually lose your wallet? I hope you managed to. It's really annoying when that happens because it's not it's like the card. At least you can call up the bank and go, "Hey, can you freeze my card and send me a new one?" But when it's like you got all your other stuff in there, like, you know, all of your various supermarket cards and you know, your driving license, etc. And it's just like, oh, that's gonna be annoying to get back. Terrified of losing my phone? I know, right? Isn't it scary how everything is on your phone? I feel like that's the most, I feel like they keep adding more and more stuff to it. Like, they keep closing banks and making you use the mobile banking app. And then they're like, all of your authenticators are on your phone. You know, you're logged into a bunch of stuff on your phone anyway. What else? Like, the NHS app. They're, like, pushing people toward using the NHS app. That's on your phone. And they're like, God, what else? It's just so much stuff. And you're like, okay, well, that's great. Everything is on my phone. That's very convenient. But if something happens to my phone, if it dies and is unrecoverable, if somebody steals it, they have access and can get onto it. They have access to everything. They can possibly get onto my banking stuff. They can get onto my authenticators, so they can like hack into every one of my accounts. Like, it's so insane. I'm not a big fan. I have considered having like a separate phone that has like everything important on, and then a phone that I take out for like, you know, being outside. And then it's just like, it's just like, well, you know, you've got your password and your fingerprint scanning thing or your Face ID, so that's secure enough, right? And it's like, no, it's not. It's not secure enough. It's very easy for someone to break into your phone, actually. If they are not like an amateur, but if they're someone who knows what they're doing, it's actually not that difficult. It's scary. Made some alterations to the map, Zaf. Okay, hang on. Okay, the map's been altered. Okay, this is good. Yeah. Okay, perfect. Okay, here's the altered map. Okay, so we've got, obviously it's the same. It's Beyond the Wall, dragons, the north, disrupted land, Midlands, and then western. So now we've changed it. So now it's western farmers down here. Okay, and then eastern farmers up here, which I think I like this one better. I like this. Suffolk and Norfolk are really nice. They're so unspoiled. Have you been? We've been going on holiday, Suffolk. It's kind of like up here, where a lot of it is very untouched. Like nobody's come in and like built up massive, horrible towns around all of the very pretty old buildings. It's just very unspoiled, full of nice small little towns and villages that have got some absolutely gorgeous buildings. And nobody's come in and built some shit anywhere. And they haven't, like, covered it all in horrible shit roads. And, though, you know, there's pluses and minuses to covering things in roads, but, it's very nice. Nice stately homes, I know, right? It's beautiful, and loads of good castles. Like, it's so untouched, it's so beautiful. And it's just so flat. It's so bizarre to me, because I live in like the sort of rolling hill capital of you know, everywhere you go, hills. The hills are alive. I should have took some pictures yesterday when we were driving to Kendal, because it's so, you can see all the beautiful, and the sun was like bouncing off of them so nicely, just these rolling green fells. So good. And then when you go down to like Suffolk, it's so flat. It feels unnatural. It's weird that it's so flat. I was like, you like look around and you go, where the fuck are the hills? Must be like living in the Netherlands. Madness. Gosh, I could probably keep rambling about random stuff all day, but also we should play some Breachway. But I kind of want to keep chatting for a bit. Let's keep chatting for a bit. We got all day. So passwords and one-time passwords, besides just Authy, in a KeePass XE database I back up on a USB and the cloud. Hard habit to get into, but eases my anxiety. Yeah, I think that's it. So I think I've got my like, because a bunch of the authenticators have got like a sort of cloud save thing now, so at least they're reasonably accessible if anything happens. Passwords are a bit of an issue. Breachway demo last year was really good. Well, it comes out tomorrow. Breachway. And we've got a key of the game. So we're going to play a bit. They've Hooded Horse. Very cool. Very cool publisher. Send us a lot of cool stuff. We played Breachway demo. And I'm excited to play the full game. It's going to be very exciting, and it's going to be very cool. It comes out tomorrow, so I'm pretty hype. But also I've been having a good time just chatting with everybody. It's kind of nice. It's kind of nice. So we'll play some in a minute after we've got fed up with chatting. I think that's the plan. That is the plan. Essex's farmers. Oh my gosh. Come over here to Essex. We've got all of the farms. You're right. That's what they sound like in Essex now. Fed up with not fed up with chat. I can never get fed up with chat. What's wrong, Paddy? What a big shouty girl. Meow. What else has been happening? What else has been happening, chat? What's been going on? How's everybody been doing? Meow. Oh, what a silly girl. Beepis? What the heck? What do you mean, Beppis? You got any of that, Beppis? Your ankle and legs when you're resting. Visiting home. Sav. You never get fed up with chat. I could change that. Oh no. Sarat, how are you? Yeah, what? Like, kind of, what else has been going on? You watched it, Agatha All Along? First episode's really good. I was actually kind of blown away. I was thinking it was just going to be kind of an okay show. Because I was a bit like, you know, Disney Plus shows, they're a bit hit and miss. Some of them are really good. Some of them are a bit rough. And some of them are like, the length of the episodes for a lot of things. They keep spending, like, they spend several £million to make 8 30-minute long episodes or something. It's just like, why? What's going on? But the Agatha All Along, the first 2 episodes, they felt like really good length, and they felt like really good and enjoyable. And I was a bit like, wow, I didn't know if I was going to be very invested in this, and actually, I'm really enjoying it. Been watching Taskmaster. Nice. I never really watched a ton of Taskmaster. Occasionally, I've watched. Joe, I really loved is Taskbox. Can't believe Taskmaster stole Taskbox's idea. Binged the entire Harley Quinn show in a month. The Harley Quinn show, the animated one. What's it even on? Can't wait for more Taskbox. I know, right? I'd love to see some more. Oh, but what's it? What is it on anything streaming service wise? I think with a lot of things I'm like, I always miss stuff because it's not on something that I can watch it on. And I don't sail the 7 seas. I never really been a big 7 sea sailor, to be fair. Going along the 7 seas, getting all the stuff for yous and me's. Plenty of crude outy sail. Well, back in the day, I used to LimeWire it up, you know? Everybody remembers LimeWire, right? Right? So, you know, used to be on there, sort of downloading Linkin Park albums. It turns out they weren't Linkin Park, or like Eminem that wasn't Eminem, that sort of stuff. Classic things like that. Never really much TV shows, usually just music. Back in the days of having to buy your music on iTunes and putting it on your iPod, that kind of time. Or getting a CD and ripping the music off the CD. This Eminem isn't real, it's Rollers. I'd play Sea of Thieves with you, Andres. Oh my god, that would be pretty cool. I do really enjoy Sea of Thieves. They did change, didn't they, where they have like the sort of non-PvP servers, but you can't do as many of the cool missions. I think my favourite thing in Sea of Thieves is doing the things that you can't do in the other one. So it's like, you have to play the evil PvP, and now only the people that want to play PvP are in the PvP ones, so it's even scarier than it previously was. That is a bit of a downside to the change. But I would love to play some Sea of Thieves. Maybe we could do like a Sea of Thieves with chat. Directly to Mizuki, true. If the King's Men weren't so awful, making you pay twice to get rid of those pesky ads, maybe people wouldn't sail so much. Exactly. Exactly. And you can not bring your name ships to the non-PvP stuff. Yeah, so there's lots of weird stuff. It's kind of weird. Okay. Okay, hang on. I've just got a little thing here. I'm gonna set it up. I've decided I'm gonna give it a go. I've got a little scrolling horizontal chat, on-screen chat, and I want to put it on the stream when we're doing stuff. And I forgot to set it up, and I've just remembered. Now that we're on the stream, I need to horizontal chat. Safer Seas, it's a solo server, 70% gold and reputation tax. Reputation is capped at 40, goes up to 500, yeah, it's rough, isn't it? And you can't do anything that's linked directly to PvP, yeah. Lack of the captainships is the worst, we're trying to get them to remove a lot of the restrictions, because Safer Seas is really good for people who have physical and mental limitations that make PvP super fun. I know, right? I'm never really a big fan of I guess in Sea of Thieves at least, you know, you're going into it with the knowledge that someone might try and PvP you, but a lot of video games I hate when you're doing something and just somebody just starts attacking you. Because I was playing a bit of World of Warcraft, and generally I don't play with the PvP stuff on, but I was doing like some random collection thing on Monday, and I walked into the bottom of Legion, the Dalaran that's in Legion, Broken Shore, Dalaran. I went into the Undercity, and it automatically flags you for PvP, and I completely forgot about that. So I was just fucking around in there, doing something, and then I went AFK, and I came back and I was dead, and I was like, oh, that's weird. And then I was fucking around in there a bit more after coming back, and some rogue pops out of nowhere and starts killing me, and I was like, what the fuck? And I was really angry, because I was like, why the fuck am I getting PvP'd, and why is somebody just sitting in this place that's like 4 expansions out of date trying to PvP people? Like, I guess they were farming the thing for the mount that you could get during Legion, that I got during Legion. That's probably what they were doing. But I was just like, what the fuck? Why am I in fucking PvP? Why is this guy killing me? So I told him in chat to fuck off. And then I ran out of I like shielded myself and double blinked out of the PvP area and then just stood there staring at them. And I was like, what a prick. It's like, honestly, I just hate in games where somebody's just like, it's their entire life just to randomly gank people who are just minding their own business. I hate that. That's like chilling in Dark Souls, just exploding someone in face. Exactly. God, it's so lame. Okay, so I need to do a custom widget, and then I need to open the editor and paste these things in here. Let me just grab these. Hang on a second. I think I just need to get rid of all of this and paste this in, but okay. And this one. Okay. Boop, boop, boop. Sorry, just making this quick Just adding this quick custom thing to the stream. Not custom by me, but custom by someone else.
You know,
I don't have
the
the
world could always use more heroes.
knowledge.
Caradin just resubscribed for 17 months. I guess I'm
Caradin.
known here by now. And now, a message from our sponsor, Unreliable Narrators Incorporated.
Oh no, not Unreliable Narrators Incorporated. What are they doing? Okay, somebody in chat. Karen, thank you so much for the 17 months. You're amazing. You're amazing. Issue with Sea of Thieves PvP, its entire purpose is denial. It's not about getting loot off of someone, it's about taking it from them. It's about ruining their game. Exactly, yeah. It's I think that is like the sort of I kind of liked when they had that mode where your specific thing was to go in and there was like 4 ships or whatever, and your entire purpose was just to PvP against each other, and whoever comes out on top wins. Like that sounds really good, right? Because it's all about the ship combat, you're sailing around the islands, you're doing the PvP. Whereas any other thing, it's just about coming in, messing up someone else's day, and half the time, like, people, you can like have just spawned into Sea of Thieves, have got no loot yet, be sailing over to the place, somebody comes and like spends 20 years trying to kill your boat unsuccessfully, and like maybe they finally do it and they go, oh, you've got no loot, and then they come and do it again as soon as you've respawned. They go and find you again and like, oh, look, a boat, and that you still don't have any loot. They're just killing you for no reason. It's just frustrating. It's just a bit frustrating. Arena Battles wasn't popular enough, so it was cancelled. It's a real shame. Okay, I got this thing made. You are testing it right now. I don't want to have it on this. Let me just hop over to this screen. Your very presence is testing it. Here we go. So if I do this. Okay. And then we do 1920. I don't know what the height is, so I guess it doesn't really matter that much because we'll figure it out. If I do this. Okay, now if somebody chats in chat. Look at that. How's that looking? I can't quite tell. I can't. Oh yeah, there it is. No, Saft, no. No. Okay. Emote's getting cut off? Yeah. That might be a little sort out thing. Feels like it's a little hard to read. What, with color-wise? I haven't changed any of the stuff. I just grabbed the person's... Like, I got the thing. I haven't changed any of the colors. So it's just... What happens if you do an Omega edit? That's a good question. Somebody typed something really long, but not so long that you get bopped. Oh, there we go. It cuts off. Apparently. I do have a lot of... This thing does come with a lot of customization options. I'll show you the thing. So here it is on the thing. So we can... We might be able to change... I mean, it kind of makes sense that it cuts it off because it's supposed to be horizontal. I'm not sure about the emotes, though. The emotes getting chopped off is a bit weird. Badges and emotes. Display badges, emote size. Okay. Emote only size. So if we chop that down to like 40 and then save it, that might work. And then like animate origin left, message start right, message limit, Hide message with commands. Viz T bot. Pronouns are on. Events. Blah blah blah. I turned off follow events. I probably don't actually want the events on this chat, to be fair. Cheer messages will probably keep on. Yeah. Colours we could do, colours. Does it do wide emotes? That's a good question. Yes. It's still a bit not quite fitting the emotes. Maybe I have to make them 30. Try another wide. I mean, they're there, but they are falling off a bit. You can see them. It is a bit weird because they're like not in the middle. There you go. See that? That one's fine. Because the bubble extends downward, but the text doesn't. Yeah, I guess the only thing is colours. So it's... just changing the colours of things. If I open my Photoshop thing, I could grab my thingy colours. What sort of colours do we need for things? Because it's very different from my other one at the moment. Just gonna pop Photoshop open real quick. Listen, we'll get to some Breachway in a minute. I have people probably maybe popping in going, where's the Breachway? Where's the Breachway? Where's the Breachway? We'll get there. We'll get there. This is we're having a nice chat. It's a nice chat stream. It's nice. I feel like it's always good to just sit down and have a big chat time. Yingle Yam Dono vibes? Oh yeah. Oh, I pulled the wrong fucking window across. Piss. Alright, hang on. So, I just need to open up anything in Photoshop and grab my swatch colours. So if we do... like... maybe this one? Grab that. God, I have so many fucking tabs open. What's on here? Close that. Oh my god, I'm really tab full at the moment. It is pretty insane. Okay, so... we need just like message... I guess there's everybody's message colour is like a separate thing on here, but if I just change them all to... wait, no, we don't, because do we want the message colour to be that? We do, if we just change all of these ones to this and see what it looks like. Okay. How's this? Any chats? Chats in the chat? Chat check. Oh. How's that? Is that more readable? Would you like the white box to be a different colour? Because I could do that. Probably. I have to do it for everyone. I can make it like... Twitch grey. I don't know. A nice Twitch grey. It is weird that the text sits there, but the emotes sit higher. That is actually a noticeable thing. I don't know if it is just to do with the emotes only size. If I just change that to 20 as well, so they're both the same, maybe that'll fix that. Maybe that'll work. Yeah, I think that works. It's okay for now. If we want to change it, we can do that. Right. Bam. Yes, no, yes, no, yes, no, yes, no, yes, no. And like, what about like the sort of the size of it? How's the size of it and everything? Let me know. Let me know. Let me know what you think. You tell me. You tell me. You, me, and telling. I'm popping open Breachway now, by the way. I'm doing it. May I just play around in the background? Of the stream background. Or the background colour. Ooh, can you hear that Breachway sound? Oops. I might have to, I'm just going to reopen the game a sec, hang on. I just hit decline on the, whatever it was that popped up. Covers the handles, yeah. Yeah, I do need to do something about that. It's a shame, because they're in a good spot. A good day. Okay, so, volume-wise, the badges and the names are kind of far apart. I think that stuff, yeah, I know I thought that as well, because it's like the badges look like they're attached to the previous message. It is a bit weird. I could always turn, I don't necessarily want to turn the badges off. But I'm sure that I think I'll have to go into the code to do that. I don't think that was a setting that I could do that they've put in. That might be a troll through all the code and try and find it and alter it sort of thing. And so I kind of want the badges to be with the person's name on the same box rather than separate. I mean, I could turn them off for now, probably. Like that. Yeah, I would have played around with this off stream, but I forgot to set it up. So that's how it be. There you go. See what that's like. How are you doing, Sarah? We're gonna play some Breachway now. So got all the stuff, blah blah. Settings, like settings. Okay, here we go. Should we do the prologue again? Probably a good idea. Okay, so we're prologuing it up. Get your prologues. Get your prologues. A sudden jolt awakens you as you hear the distinct beeping of doors opening. As reality creeps in, you slowly recognize your surroundings, the cramped confines of your quarters on the Atlas. Hey, wake up! The captain wants to see us on the command deck. He seems pretty agitated and you look groggy as hell, so let me do the talking. Okay, let's head over to the command deck. There's an unusual flurry of activity as you enter the command deck. Captain, studying one of the data feeds on the consoles, beckons the two of you over.
Sensors, infrared sensors have detected a large explosion in Solari space, right where one of their stations, research stations, is located. Whatever they were up to, looks like it didn't go as planned.
So this might be our big break then. A chance to turn this scavenging mission around and not go home empty-handed.
Could be, but they're close to the station. We're closer to the station than any Solaris fleets in the system. Can't risk approaching with the Atlas, however. It would be picked up by fleet scanners. We'd be done for. small ship like the Magpie, though, launched at the current speed, could get there undetected. Would run on minimal reactor capacity, only using maneuvering thrusters for the flight path adjustments. With all due respect, sir, the fireworks are likely to attract other scavengers by the time we get there. Which is why the Lieutenant here is tasked with protecting the Magpie in case things go south. I'll assemble a team while you make the necessary preparations. Report to the docking bay in 30 minutes. Okay, off I go. Hey, you're finally awake, exactly. Okay, here we are, so we're on the ship starter screen. We've played a bit of this demo before in, I think it was like Steam Next Fest or Steam Demos kind of earlier in the year. But here is the full game. There might be some changes that come out tomorrow because this is a review build, but close enough. The ship status screen, you can view the statistics such as number and types of hardpoints, starting equipment and crew. Each piece of equipment contains a few starting cards, and there's a capacity to hold more cards as you play. Equipment requires an assigned crew member to function. Want to look at your ship? You can orbit camera while keeping left mouse button pressed, or use a scroll wheel. We got look at this gorgeous boy. Also, it's done the thing that I really love is this, like, the shading in the game is, it's not hard shadows, it's this nice sort of lined shadow for the shading. Kind of like a sort of filter, but it's sort of the like light-based, yeah, almost telltale-y, like light-based shade, like shadow-based thing. I really like it. It adds a lot. Very comic booky. Yeah, it's really cool. It's a really cool effect. Okay. Obviously we've got the laser cutter, we've got slice, we've got the shields with block, and we've got the engineering with target lock. And that's the ship. Nothing else attached to it at the moment. Alright, if we just follow the nav points I laid out, yeah, we should be at the wreckage in about 2 days, then we'll rendezvous back with the Atlas. We just stick to the asteroid belt as much as we can to avoid detection. Easy. I don't really see why the captain decided to put you in charge of my ship.
Watch your tone. While you're on this mission, this is your new captain.
Come on now, we have mission to do. You can't fight all you want when we're back on the hauler.
Soon things settle down and everyone is at their assigned post. Then start familiarizing yourself with the ship command console. I like this game because it feels very expansive. Okay, so there's the wreckage. There's this thingy. We've got the ship info. We've got to get to this neutral section. So if we move up one, your console flashes a warning indicating combat near your flight path. Not long after the infrared sensors flare as a ship explodes, the remaining ship changes course, heading in your direction.
There's no way their sensors spotted us. We've been running cold for almost a day now.
Just our luck then. Their flight path will take right within our within radar detection range. Prepare combat protocols. They're gonna fly into us. Center, how are you? Okay, here we go. Combat time. Excuse me, burping. This is your hand of cards, displaying the actions you take each turn. Each card requires a resource to play, shown at the lower part of the card. As your resource panel, coloured number indicates your energy. The white number is your energy income at the start of the next turn. Resources carry over between turns. Enemies' actions based on equipment. Each piece of equipment in a card slot indicating the next action. Cards gain 1 pip each turn, and when the pips are filled, the card's borders turn white, signaling that they will be played on the next turn. Kirsten, how are you? All of space basically flew into you. It was very unlucky. You play the cards by dragging and dropping them over the crosshair region, attacking the enemy by playing 2 slice cards to advance. Slicey slice. Do I need to move the chat that I've just put in? We just put the chat window here, and now it might be covering up stuff. Classic. Classic. Okay, it's probably better at the top. Because, I mean, it's covering up the name of... I mean, I could do this. There we go. Could have done that on the bottom maybe as well. Is it still readable, or is it too small? Okay. That'll do. That'll do. I'll leave it like that. It might be falling off the top. I can't really tell from where I am. Okay, right. Anyway, video game. So, we've got to use our skills. So we've got 6 energy right now. We're going to get 4 on the next turn. And slice is the only thing we really have apart from block. So we can slice the enemy ship. And we can do it again. And that's our turn. Okay. So on their next turn, they're going to cast a laser pulse. Shields your primary defense with each shield point blocking 1 damage. Shields halve at the start of each turn, so deploy shield cards just before an enemy attack for maximum effectiveness. The enemy ship is about to attack. Play a block card to prevent hull damage from the enemy's upcoming attack. So, we've got a block. Basically, this is kind of like, right now we're obviously playing the tutorial, but in the full thing, it's very roguelike-y. You know, you go through a sort of series of jumps. Some of them are these battles, some of them are other things. Pick your path, get your cards, upgrade your ship, upgrade everything, etc. until you die. Classic, right? Streamer popping off. Covers up the... Yeah, I moved it so it's not covering up the top names at the moment. Hopefully it's good. Okay, after playing a card, it moves to your cooldown pile. Cooldown duration is indicated by the number next to the icon of the card. Once off cooldown, it returns to your draw pile. Press the tab key or click the card status UI for an overview of the cards in your draw pile in your hand or on cooldown. So if I press tab, here's all the cards. That's on cooldown. There's one cooldown. Nice. Popping off in a good way. Yeah, popping off in a good way. So we've done shield, and we're shielding. We got shot, shield is gone. We're all good. Persistent effects on your ship appear above your card hand. Some effects last a set amount of turns, while others have an upkeep condition you have to meet, so you maintain the effect. So we've got target lock here. So the upkeep is to play at least 1 attack per turn. So we do have 6 energy, so we can target lock their ship, and then slice it. They're gonna shield pulse on their turn. And then they're gonna laser pulse us, so we need to block. And then we can we need to slice to maintain our...
Enemy shields down.
Nice, enemy shields down. And there's another pulse. And if we just slice deals 5 damage, so they're dead. We got some rewards, and then we're out. The area is starting to...
Oh, the area is starting to get pretty lively. We should expect some more combat on our approach to the station. Looks like we're not the only ones stupid enough to raid the Solari facility.
Too late to hide our presence now. Asking for permission to restore the reactor's ordnance protocol. That should allow us to squeeze some more power out of it. Will also improve our laser beam's output. Permission granted. Override the cutter's safety protocols. We'll need more firepower. Aye, Captain. That should enable it to emit concentrated laser pulses. Won't be a military-grade laser, but it'll be close. You have access to ordnance resource. Ordnance is the main resource for attacks. Open your ship screen for the resource. So, ordnance. redistribute points. Redistribute your reactor power between your resources at any time. Right click on energy twice to remove 2 points and twice to add power to ordnance. Wait, I didn't do it. Was it like that? Or was it like this? Okay. Did we just kill them? They did just kill someone else, but we did also then kill them. Yeah, it's true. Numbers of killers in the world stayed the same. Oh shit. We got a ship closing in on our attack vector. Looks like more pirates. My God, we're in a very hot zone. Not the good kind. Okay, they're gonna immediately laser pulses. You can redistribute reactor power anytime in combat. Right-click a resource to remove one power, left-click to add. As you shift your resource income to suit your needs. Adding 1 power to a resource generates 1 heat. Heat changes take place after playing the next card. Ships have heat resistance and dissipation value. Resistance is the amount of heat a ship can safely sustain before overheating. And dissipation is the amount of heat removed at the end of each turn. Every point of overheat deals 1 hull damage at the start of your turn. So you don't want to overheat. So you can swap between, but it'll make you possibly do some heating, and you don't want to heat bad. Right, so let's see. We've got 5 points right now. So ideally we want to move 1 from there and put 1 in here. Actually, that's next turn, so that's not necessarily going to help us this turn. Probably not. Didn't want to do that. They are going to hit us, so we kind of need to block. This applies a dot, so I might not target lock. I might block and then beam them. So we've done some big dams. We've beamed them. We've increased their heat, and then they've hit us. Okay, now they're charging a shield pulse and a heavy blast. Cards with the icon like laser pulse, precision attacks, target enemy equipment, specific enemy, drag and drop them over the equipment or the card in the UI to attack. Okay. Each piece has durability. When it hits 0, it breaks, preventing any actions. Enemy equipment is automatically repaired in 3 turns. Okay, that's good, but unfortunately, because of my redistributing, we don't have enough points. And points mean prizes. Usually. But right now, they mean we can't do anything. We need to target lock, we have to play a card, which we can't do, so we're just gonna have to just exist. Oh, we could have discarded a card, I suppose. Right-click to discard a card, and they go on cooldown as if being played. Okay, so we can target lock now, and then we can fire a laser. We could hit the... We should probably try and take out the heavy blast before it hits us. We can't do another one on this turn. Oh, see, now my resource thing is... Okay. So, we can shoot... It has got a shield. We can shoot the heavy blast.
Enemy shields down.
But it didn't kill it because it was shielded. So, we'll have to block and tank this big heavy hit. It's gonna hurt us. We didn't do it. I messed up. Okay, we've taken some hull damage. I'm learning my lessons. They've got 13 health, and this is 7 and 3 ignite. So we don't can't quite double beam. They're gonna laser pulse us, so we'll shield and we'll beam. Oh, the laser pulse went on cooldown. Perfect. He's just kind of chilling. Okay, and then we can beam sweep him again to death. Okay, so I did mess up my distribution a little bit, and I ended up taking a bit of damage for it. So we've got an infrared emitter in the cargo bay. Oops. I didn't read the tooltip. Captain, we should hook up the mass refiner to the module to the reactor. It's crucial for improving our reactor's power output and strengthening the Magpie's shield systems. It was originally meant for deflecting dust and minor asteroids, not high-powered lasers. I can modify it to suspend high-density particles in the magnetic field, diffusing laser beams and absorbing kinetic force. This improves defenses, but requires mass. Permission granted.
We also salvaged a functional subsystem from that ship. I'm sure we could put it to good use. Might help us get out of this situation in one piece. I'll be claiming that as reparations for my ship. When we're back on the Atlas. Magpie will need a new coat of paint once this is all over.
Click on the upgrade. So bam. We used our money to upgrade the reactor. With the mass resource for upgrades and repairs. So we got an extra power. Now we've got some mass. And then we've got our infrared emitter, which we can put. What does it do? Any attack from this weapon. It wants us to add it. Subsystems enhance compatible equipment and their cards with various effects. Drag and drop the subsystem from the cargo bay onto your modified cutter for application. So it adds 1 hull damage. Oh wait. Any attack from this weapon that deals hull damage adds 1 heat. So we can make the enemy overheat. So that's pretty cool. Pretty cool. And that's ship done. Okay. The remains of the station slowly come into view. As you navigate to the designated coordinates, things seem quiet. The tension on the crew is palpable. Judging by the electromagnetic emissions, there should still be some functional equipment we can salvage from a section over there.
Oh, wait. Look at the fluctuations in those infrared readings. I'll bet you a week's rations that there's a ship lying in wait to spring an ambush. Prep the laser, let's go around to get the jump on them instead.
So we can circle around and attack. We get an advantage, 3 damage. Just need a solar wind sail thingy and a spacesuit. Cryogenically freeze yourself, turn on autopilot, set location next inhabited planet. What the heck's happening? You mean you can deploy parachutes? You can. Oh yeah, I see. So you're trying to escape the ship by popping yourself in a cryogenic escape pod with a solar sail on it and flying away. Good idea. Crew members have abilities that you can activate at will during combat. To inspect crew abilities, hover over the crew member's portrait. Abilities do not use regular resources, instead they cost command points. The enemy team has captured a command point and have cooldown after use. Your command point capacity is determined by the amount of crew on board, plus 3 max command points per crew member. Okay, so we have overload cannons. So next attack deals 50% extra damage. We have next shield card gives 50% shield, plus 50% shield, and we can gain 2 of each resource. So we use these as we need. They're immediately going to fire a rocket and a laser at us. This rocket deals 4 damage. 4 damage in one thing. What's the one thing? So everyone's seeing on all of these ships, we're not killing anyone? Yeah. Everything's chill. So the first attack played this turn deals plus 3 damage, so we kind of need to do that. So if we beam attack,
Enemy shields down.
and then we're gonna take 8 damage, so we probably want to pop extra shield, right? That gains 6 shield. So if we just pop this and shield ourselves, we gain 9 shield. And then we end our turn. So they go pop, pop. Oh wait, yeah, I forgot the missiles are delayed. We didn't know that yet. I did, but we didn't. Incoming enemy missile. You can track missiles on the lower left part of the screen above your hold points. Missiles have a delay of 1 or more turns before they hit. You can defend against missiles by playing shield cards or shooting them down. Special missile defense cards. Right, so we're gonna take another 8 damage. So it's 4 from the missile, 4 from being shot. So if I shield, what will be on? What shield are we on right now? 3. So we'll be on 9. So that'd be enough. So I could do that. If I throw away this shield card, oh, it doesn't give me another card, does it? Shit. Okay, I don't want to target lock. I should have kept that shield. Okay. Right, okay, now we can attack. So we could target lock them. And then we could fire a precision shot, but it's not going to have a huge effect. Or we could beam sweep them. I don't think we can't quite do both. So if we target lock, and then beam will sweep them. Okay, and then we are going to take 4 damage. Space travel kind of sucks. I don't plan on exploring the galaxy. I always think, right, so imagine you're in Star Wars, okay, just as an example. And, you know, a lot of the planets are kind of not great. So you don't really want to... You wouldn't really want to get stuck on a planet, so you'd want to have a ship. Because, you know, what happens if you're on a ship and you crash land on, like, some sort of, like, swampy planet with a load of monsters and no towns and no civilization and no way off? Then you're just stuck there forever. And that's your life, just stuck on this swamp planet. Okay, so we're going to need to cast block. We're still going to take a lot of damage. Can't shield more. And then we could beam sweep again. Let's just beam sweep again. But then on the flip side, you're like in a... You've got... Let's say you have a spaceship. And you live your life on your spaceship. The thing with spaceships is that, you know, they can get blown up and then you're dead. Like, you're just kind of there in the vacuum of space and there's nothing safe there to hold on to apart from hoping that the ship is safe enough. So it's like, you know, where would you prefer the freedom of a spaceship to go wherever you please, or the safety of being on a planet? But if the planet is not great, you know, is it safe? It's safe in some senses, but also very limiting in others. Space travel, feel like the Expanse gives the best depiction of space exploration, and it sucks for anyone who isn't on Earth. God, I love the Expanse. Yeah, I mean, Mars is doing alright, right? Okay, so what do we want to do on this turn? We've got 4 command points. We could deal 50% extra damage on our laser pulse, so that'd deal like 7 or 8 damage. We could knock out the rocket and then also block. So let's... Oh no, I can't afford to do that. Shit. Okay, never mind. We can only really shield. Let's just save it then. We'll fire a laser pulse at the... I think I'll shoot at the laser pulse because that's more consistent damage. If I can break that, they're probably going to die before we do. But the plan is there at least. So we've still got 1 shield. We don't have enough resources to thingy, but we can generate some. And then we could beam sweep them to death. I don't know if the rocket is still going to hit us. So I'm going to block for safety, and then I'm going to beam sweep them to death. Okay, confirmed that the rocket did not hit us. Okay, so after some combat encounters, you can draft cards to add in any piece of equipment. Click on add a card to add a card, add a card. Okay, so we get a pick. So we can either get for the gun, paired pulse deals 3 damage 2 times with precision, so we can choose a thing to hit for 6 damage. We can do raise shields. If you don't have enough shields, add 12 and 1 shield duration. Otherwise, add 6 shields. So if you don't have any shields, you can go raise shields and get 12 shields instantly. What's this game about? So it's kind of like a space sort of roguelike. You know, kind of slight FTL vibes. You hop from, you choose like your route through space, scavenge supplies, moving through, bit of story in there. Kind of cool. Upgrade your ship, get new people on board, get new crew. Okay, now we've got this capacity, so it adds a card slot. And costs the thing for every existing card slot. So expand capacity sounds like, so we've got, you know, when we're in there and we're fighting, we've got 3 card slots, right? So you spend 3 of the like sort of tech points essentially, or you're in the combat, and it gets you another card slot for the rest of that combat, I assume. So then when we go into the next turn, we'll have 4 cards instead. So that's pretty good. But then we don't really have the capacity to spend 4 cards in a turn. I think we either go for paired pulls or shields. Currently we've got blocks, which is pretty good. Raise shields is great if we don't have any, and paired pulls is... I think we'll go for paired pulls because it helps us take out the enemy's stuff. So we got some of the money supplies, and we got some basic missile rack. So we can have our own missiles. Morale determines the rate at which your crew command points recharge. Entering a node, each crew member increases your maximum command points by 3. Certain event choices can temporarily or permanently affect crew morale.
Area clear. No further hostiles in engagement range. Deploying a recon drone for visual sweep of the wreckage, Captain.
Look behind that plating. The black box in the station's main data storage and backup unit. It's bound to have valuable research data we can sell. Who knows what they're cooking up in here? Are you out of your mind? If the Solari catch wind of us stealing that, we're as good as dead.
We need a new air recycling and ventilation system back at the station, don't we?
That's why we went on this scavenging run in the first place. This will bring in enough credits for all that and more.
Enough squabbling. We got a limited window before more hostiles arrive. Our orders were to retrieve all valuable salvage, so let's get to work.
Okay, begin the salvage operations, everybody. The crew quickly works to retrieve the black box and fill the Magpie's cargo with any valuable salvage they can find. After the work is done, set course for the rendezvous point with the Atlas. Okay, and we do have the missiles, so we can pop them in. So they've got 2 Starflare missiles. And we have taken quite a bit of hull damage. Gotta be careful. Here's the rendezvous point. Incoming Type Beam transmission from the Atlas.
Magpie, this is the Atlas. I can't remember what this guy's voice was like already. We've got a situation. The Solari have flagged us for interrogation. They've most likely got all their sensors pointed at us till we meet up with their patrol ships. Any attempt to pick you up would incriminate us both. We'll be fine, but I'm afraid you'll have to return to the station on your own. Keep your burn minimal and maintain a low profile until you're clear.
Roger that, Captain. Stay safe.
I heard about the Solari interrogation methods. I wouldn't want to be on Atlas right now.
There's an alternative route we could take that'll keep us away from any major flight corridors and known Solari fleet positions. Should work. We have enough Delta V and remaining fuel to get us to the station. Okay, we're going on the alternate route.
That'll take us straight through dead right controlled territory, though. The Solari scavenger ship is sure to attract some attention from those pirate scum. We best be on our toes.
Why am I so sneezy? Oh no, the sneezies. two types of path in Breachway. Main path, shown with a blue line, allows only movement forward, and secondary paths, marked by thin yellow lines that permit both forward and backward movement. Moving on a node on a secondary path consumes fuel. But we have to secondary path it up here.
Captain, we've intercepted a distress call. A civilian transport is under attack by a deadweight freighter. It won't last long without our intervention. If we had power to the thrusters for max burn, we could intercept in time, pulling the raiders' focus.
It's too risky. The lever's exposed during the approach. The deadweight could attack us freely, and we'd be defenseless until combat systems are online. It's a calculated risk. Diverting their fire from the transport to us is the only way to save that ship. Our hull should hold against the barrage. Okay, so we could distract the pirates and save the civilian transport, but we'd be at disadvantage, but we'd gain morale. We can wait until weapons are fully charged, where we'd have combat advantage, but they'd probably kill the ship. Or we could stay out of it and they'd definitely kill the ship. We gotta save the civilians. Let's go. Come on, we're being heroic. Acknowledged, Captain. It's the right call. Preparing for the maneuver now. You divert all power in the engines, fire up the thrusters to their maximum capacity. For long, the deadweight ship stops firing at the civilian transport and turns its attention toward you. By the way, Captain, I'm not Russian. It's just a family name. I'm from Texas. Well, howdy there. Okay, they got a shot at us. The enemy ship has flak weapons. Flak inflicts random damage within a range. Most flak attacks have a shredding value. All damage from flak is equal or higher than the attack shredding value triggers. Wait, hang on. My brain. Hull damage from flak that is equal or higher than the attack's shredding value triggers a shred status on the target. Each shred stack raises flak's minimum damage by 1. Shred decreases by 1 if not reapplied. Okay. I think I'll wrap my brain around that. Okay. Hull damage required to apply. So if they hit us for 1 damage, they apply shred. Okay, so basically just if they hit you with the attack and it doesn't just get shielded, they will apply shred. Now we can, on our turn, do 6 damage to their barrage, or we could pop 50% damage. But that 50%, so that's, but it would only be 9, so we can't take out their flak barrage on this turn. We're just gonna have to shield against it. So we could cast double block. Actually, maybe only can cast 1 block because it costs a mass. So I think we should make sure they can't hit us. We should. It does 3 to 7 damage, so it could. There is a chance that it won't hit us. Interesting. I'm gonna take the risk. I'm gonna paired pulse the flak as well. And hopefully if we get a precision next turn. Oh wait, we still can shield again. I'm gonna save it. Okay, did 4 damage. See, we're fine. Okay, now they're definitely gonna laser burst us for 4 damage. We could fire a missile and block. So if we block,
Shielding enhanced.
fire a missile. But we can't laser pulse because I don't have enough juice. I might remove one of these and put one in here, so we get more combat points back. Okay. Bam! So now we can precision shot the flak barrage. I should have target locked first. Rip in peace. But the flak barrage can't hurt us now. It's on cooldown for 3 turns, so we can jump. Chilling. The star's whizzing by. I guess because we're moving while we're fighting, but I don't know. Possibly. It's a good effect. Yeah, so we can target lock. We've got one shield. They will hit us with a laser burst, and we don't have anything to stop them. If we laser pulse, we could buff the laser pulse damage, but it still won't be enough. Or we could just hit them with the ignite. We're gonna take some dams. Violet light speed. Go, go, go. Okay, they're not gonna hit us this turn. We could probably kill them. Oh no, we can't. We don't have enough firepower. I don't need to block though. Okay, yeah, they are on fire. That's all I'll do. It's got 2 hit points left. They're gonna shoot at us, but we can just do the shoots. Bam. Ship down. So we did take a bit of damage again. We're just getting chipped away. Okay, we've got a card as well. Deals 4 damage. All pulse cards played on this turn deal 1 damage. Deal 4 damage. Pulse. So we do have a couple pulses. So we got laser pulse, paired pulse. So it is a good buff. So we do have to have a lot of damage stuff. And then there's a missile, which deals 8 damage after 2 turns and requires 3 Rodge. Oh, we got shield amplifier, gain 10 shield when you're already shielded. And a capacitor, so gain. So this gives you some green points, but you take heat. So you can cast it to instantly gain some green points. It's not that valuable because I feel like the thing that we're lacking is red damage points, not green shield buffing points. I think I would take shield amplifier actually, because we are taking. Oh, we got some PDCs. Expanse intensifies. Okay. The point defense cannon you salvaged goes on the auxiliary mount, providing effective defense against enemy missiles. Auxiliary equipment operates without a crew member, but doesn't add an extra slot in combat. So, bam. So we got some PDC bursts on our PDC. Very nice, very nice. Hopping over a repair station, holy shit. A large part of it seems to have been stripped clean by scavengers, but upon closer inspection, one of the maintenance bays still seems to be functional. Let's do some repairs. It might not look like it, but some of the equipment left here is actually in good working condition. Your engineer gets to work with the assistance of the rest of the crew. A few hours later, the hull looks better than ever. Hot damn. Okay, moving on.
Sir, a gunship is getting ready to fire. They must have some stealth tech that keeps them hidden from the Magpie's sensors until they made their way out into direct engagement range. We got an incoming hail.
Patch it through.
There you...
Wait, I need a good voice for this guy. Can I, what's my...
Hello? There you are, little magpie. We've been looking forward to having a word with you. This doesn't need to get messy. Hand over that data core you've got in your hold, and you'll fly away unscathed with the rest of your salvage. Power down and prepare for boarding.
Captain, if we power down our reactor, we're as good as dead.
Yeah, we're dead either way. We can't take a light cruiser in this ship. Then we go down swinging. I'm not taking orders from a pirate.
Okay, we're gonna make a stand.
Oh.
It saddens me that you choose violence, Captain. The data core is designed to withstand thermonuclear blasts, but don't expect us to hold back.
Oh, hail. Oh, hail. Careful, that spread shot can shoot down our missiles. Okay, so they've got spread shot. It deals 2 to 5 damage and can destroy the closest enemy missile. It also says flak, but it doesn't say about applying the flak debuff. Okay, and then they're charging up Take Aim, which is deal 1 damage. Laser Pulse, which is deal 4 damage, and a missile. So, mainly, they're going to hit us with a spread shot. So we can block that damage instantly. And then we can precision shot one of their things. Oh, is Take Aim like our one? It's like our aiming one. So maybe we want to shoot that. I think we want to try and kill the flak in general. Maybe. Because we want to fire our own missiles if this keeps being flak. So I'm going to precision shot there. I could amplify the shields, actually. But they are halved at the start of each turn, so we don't need to do that. Okay, so we're gonna hit the shields. Shields are still alive with the sound of music. And then we're gonna take +1 onto 4, 2 to 5, and 6. So it's quite a lot of stuff. Oh, our shield ran out. Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. I thought... because it went down to 1, and then it halved 1 to nothing. I was like, oh, we're gonna have 1 shield left. We'll be okay, and then I can use the shield thing. Shit. We're gonna take 15 damage, at least. Okay, let's carry on trying to shoot this, I guess. Do we want to swap? I'm gonna swap out some points so that we get more pew-pew points next turn. Oh, very bad. Anything your crew could do? We could have generated some resource, but we didn't have anything to get shield from nowhere. Oh, and then we're still in the same sort of spot. We could take out the flak cannon. But we're gonna get hit by a missile. So we've taken out their one, and then we're kind of stuck. I might throw one of... No, because I kind of need them. I'm gonna throw one of my missiles away and hope we get some shield. Oh, we're on... Our hull is now yellow. Okay, we got some shield. Hell yes. So we're gonna take 12 damage. So we could do shield, amplify. We've got 16 shield. And then we can fire our own missile. And then we can save our other shield. Okay.
Target reached.
Oh yeah, the missile's next turn. The missile's gonna hit. We've got 6 shield and it's gonna hit for 7. We can PDC actually and take the missile out. Or we could not. If incoming missile, destroy your missile, else 2 damage. Let's do that. Maybe. I mean, we can tank it, and then we can also do lots of damage if we tank it. What does blind do? Oh, we want to take that out, but I don't know if we will. If I do this, overload cannons, and I beam sweep, and then laser pulse it. Oh, it's on 1 health. Peace. And I didn't PDC burst, so that shield that's gonna hit us. They blinded us, so our damage is less. God damn it. And then they're gonna flank us, so we're gonna need to shield up real good. So I'm gonna pop the shield buff thing. 9 shield. If I fire the missile, the flank, because flank it hits everything. So I need the PDC burst. I need to shift some points back into here. Tricky, tricky, tricky. Okay, there's the missile. Okay, what have they got here? Laser cooldown. Cools down the charge laser. Prepared for firing again. Okay, so you can't do anything on it. The next flank deals max damage, which we can take out. No, we can't really, can we? Okay, let's see. I don't think... Light barrage. Okay, let's see, what have we got? So we need to PDC the missile. Oh, the PDC do have nice effects now. They didn't have any effects last time, and now they're here. Excellent. You've got to get those expanse-like PDCs going in. So we're still going to take 2 to 6 damage. So we need to block that.
You are now shielded.
And we can fire a missile. And I can swap like that, maybe. It's risky. Okay, there goes our shield. They're gonna barrage us again. Oh, we have hit their... The missile did hit and break their blind. But we're otherwise kind of fucked. Because I can only beam sweep them and I've got nothing else. I can't use target lock. Eek. The resource managementness is very tricky. I don't need that in there. I can put that in there. I could take another one out of here maybe and put that in there. And then fire and single beam shot on this turn. Now, do I want to throw... Oh, we're overheating, shit. Do I want to throw anything away? I'm gonna say no. So we are gonna take a bunch of damage. Yeah, we are. We're getting kind of wrecked. Okay. So we have got a block. Got another beam sweep. But if I block, if I do target lock, which I really want to do, I can't then PDC burst or shield. Okay, so I think I need to shield. I need to PDC. Okay, we'll PDC, then we'll see where we're at. Okay.
Enemy missile is down.
So the missile's gone, but then we're still gonna take 4 and a bit damage. So I need to block it. So then I can't do anything else. We haven't got much output here. We're on the defense. We're on the back foot. Okay, we've got 2 laser pulls now. So if we target lock and then do 2 laser pulls, we could deal 5 damage. We could take out their barrage. So if we target lock 5, that's their barrage god. So all they're doing this turn is firing a missile. Oh, I should have readjusted my points, because now I've not got a lot of useful pointage here. Right, we're gonna take 10 damage, so I'm gonna have to shield twice. This is a scary ship, and I don't know if I've played this very efficiently. Okay. They're gonna fire another missile, but otherwise... And then they're gonna do this annoying blind thing on us, but otherwise they're not doing anything. I could precision shot... something with... If I... Precision uses all my stuff. It'd be better just a double beam sweep, I think. Okay, they're on 9 health. So potentially, we might be able to kill them next turn. We are doing less damage now, though. Okay, we've got 2 laser pulse, which is 3 damage. Or we could do 2 damage twice per 6. Oh, it's not quite enough, is it? It's not quite enough. We don't have enough damage. I should have shifted some of my points into damage at the end of that turn. I didn't, like a noob. Okay, let's shield. I'm still gonna take a shit ton of damage. Oh, this is rough. Damn it, if I paid more attention to my resource management, I could have ended this. I'm gonna have to shield. And we can fire. I know. Okay. Well, we're gonna be able to pulse kill them next turn. I'm gonna take a ton of... Oh no, they blunt to death. They blunt to death. Hell yeah. Get wrecked. Holy shit. Okay. Deal 4 damage. Next attack deals less... Next enemy attack deals less damage, so it's like blinding them with a laser. Deals 2 damage 3 times in a turn. So 6 damage, going bam bam bam. Another shield amplifier. Ammo dump. Oh! I want that. Dunny. Bum, 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 bum. I need to, lots of bums happening right now. I think it might be Chef. Everyone, I'm eating my sausage rolls. What's happening? A good sausage roll. Nom nom nom. Nom nom. We did it. The music in this game is really good, yeah. Hang on a sec. Oh. Okay, it's over. You made it out alive somehow. Look around at your crew. Everyone is exhausted and still breathing. Setting the ship's navigation on autopilot, you lean back and finally relax. A sense of relief. Ah, nice relax. Back to the home station. Promoted to captain, Pog. Home station up ahead, Captain. Preparing docking procedures. Once docked, the station's spin gravity kicks in. Spin gravity! You and your crew disembark. and head to your station quarters to rest while the dockworkers start unloading the cargo bay. A few hours later, you're called to meet the station director herself. I've had our researchers look at the data you brought in that black box. While heavily encrypted, Rin has managed to extract some data on the research they were conducting at the station. It has to do with the anomaly that swept through the system a while ago, knocking out the large parts of our electronics. The equipment aboard the research station was able to extract some sort of information from it, leading them to believe it was a coded message or signal of unknown origins. The data shows multiple star systems within the Breachway network were similarly affected, which led them to trace the trajectories of the set of coordinates where they converge. There's a lot more information here, but decrypting it further will take some time. Whatever else it may contain, this information is too dangerous to be kept here. The Solari will come looking for it sooner or later. They're already moving their fleets to close the system's breachway access points. They don't want this getting out. Take the black box with you and leave. Rin will accompany you to further decrypt the data. Judging by the Solari response, this signal could lead to something important that could shift the balance of power. Boo-boo-boo-boo. Me and Ivan are joining you as well. There's no way you're going on some crazy suicide adventure while we stay behind to do maintenance work on the ventilation system. Good. We're preparing a Corvette-class gunship in the hangar with you. Posing as a mercenary will allow you to move freely within the Breachway network without raising suspicions. Once you're ready to leave, head to the random system in the Breachway network, and from there we'll start making your way towards the signal coordinates. This should make it more difficult for Solari to connect you to this whole thing. Godspeed, Captain. Okay, so we got a little pew pew ship now, a little gunship, and we gotta pick which one we want. So they got different things. Also, I think they have different. So the Arbalest is a well-rounded ship that strikes a balance between offense defense. It boasts a pulse laser, performs best in multi-attack bursts, destroying enemy equipment with ease. And they're not very happy with the Solari. Starkin kind of like it. I think this ship is related to this. We'll have a look when I swap. And then Free Roamers, very big love times. And Dead Weights is 3, not very happy. Then there's the Marauder. But we can't. Oh, I see. We have to play through to swap. It's because last time we got to try them all out. And then there's a Lancer. So look, the Marauder's just kind of like looks like a slightly beefier, slightly altered version of the Arbalest. And then the Lancer's looks like a smaller ship. And then the Firebrand looks like look at a grappler on it. It just is a grappler. The whole ship is a grappler. Neme.
The world could always use more heroes.
Nema just resubscribed for 29 months. Hooray. More Viz T. Always a good time. Viz T hug.
Nemet, thank you so much for the 29 months, for the 6 months in advance as well. You're amazing. Nemet. It is the end of September soon, so you know, gotta get those Septembernesses in. Thank you so much, Nemet. Thank you so much. Oh. It's good value. Okay, so we gotta pick this one. We're heading out. Look at the map. Okay. Most map nodes are under control of one of the game's factions. Events at these nodes are influenced by your standing with the controlling faction. Some events can present choices that can modify your relation with one or more of the factions. Faction elevations are grouped as follows. Hated, 0 to 1 pip. High chance of negative events, possible ambushes. Disliked, 2 to 3 pips. Chance of negative events, station docking requests may be denied. Neutral, 4 to 5 pips. Standard event outcomes. And allied is 6 pips. Can lead to ally support in events and combat, as well as better rewards. Oh my god, okay, what was her voice? It was kind of like, oh my god, Captain, our sensors detect a group of Starkin gunships on our flight path. Looks like they're trying to block any ships from entering the system through this Breachway corridor. Judging by the large number of civilian ships further ahead, this blockade is meant to just keep people in. It looks like the gunships are in disarray. They haven't reacted to our approach. If we make a run at full burn, we can punch through with a little fighting. We're gonna rush the blockade. Busy with trying to prevent civilians from fleeing the system. Only a security drone has noticed our approach. It's heading on our way on an intercept course. Prepare for combat. Take out the drones. Nom nom nom. Hang on a sec. Nom nom. Sausage rolling it up. Okay. So they're not going to attack us or barrier on this turn. So we can, if we want to, do a big pew pew. Okay, Catalyst Pulse is a great one because it's like, it's the one with the buff. So we don't have any of our stuff because we're on a new ship, so kind of back to square one. But it's a better ship. So we don't want to waste the barrier because we'll lose those points. So the sort of thing we need to, and Catalyst Pulse buffs up the next thing of damage. So I think the best thing to do right now is just to use one of our laser pulses to break their beam. And then hit next turn. Okay, and then we have... I should have put an extra point in this, because... Okay, so we can shield. And then we're at a bit of a weird bit, because I don't have enough stuff. I might take a point out now. And I might just take next turn. It's a weird play. Okay, right. Now, ooh, what's conversion? Gain one thingy for every 2 you spend this turn. Ooh. Does that just have no cost? That's pretty crazy. So if I cast this. Okay, and then I go Catalyst Pulse. And then Laser Pulse. The thing's on 12, and they, they're gonna cast Shield for 6. So effectively you're on 18. We don't need to shield, we took out their weapons. We just got some more thingy points, so we can take some points out of here, put them in here. I kind of want to put another one, but we're close to overheating level. I'm gonna do it. I can't do it. I take it back. It's not possible. Okay, so they've shielded. Our fun. Oh, why we only have laser pulse? Everything else on cooldown? Oh no, we've got so little stuff. We only got laser pulse. Oh no. I mean, we could have buffed it up, but also we only have so many command points. And the enemy team has captured a command point. Fight for it. Okay. It's a bit awkward because we just got a barrier economy. Okay. Okay, right, they fixed up their weapon while we were fannying around. Let's try and break their stupid barrier. Not quite. And we don't need to barrier ourselves, because they're just going to cast barrier again, which is really annoying. It's a very slow fight, because we haven't really got any weapons. We haven't got anything. We're We're just chipping away at them. Okay, now they're gonna shoot us. And we didn't even break their weapons because they had a shield. Okay, now we broke it and they're dead. Goodbye. Man, that was it was just a slow fight because we got so little. Okay, we gotta pick a card. Pick a card. Pulse would go with our pulse thing. Deals 3 damage. -1 cooldown for the next attack played on this turn, so if you go pulse, 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 but then that requires a lot of points. Repeater pulse, so a lot of pulse stuff, because pulse stuff is great. Deals 4 damage. Return a laser card from the cooldown pile to your hand. So that's pretty fucking good as well. Or we can do shield things, so it costs 2 maintenance stuff and 2 shield pointy, but it gives you 10 and a shield duration. So you get 10 shields for 2 turns. And this one's similar, but worse. I don't think the value is quite there for that one compared to the other one. Then we have gain 4 ordnance shoot points. And take a heat, which is great. And gain 1 every 2 like barrier points you spend, which isn't best. I wonder if we want to go for repeater pulse or quick pulse. Quick pulse only costs 2. I think that's the sort of big value of it as well. And Rampart is really good, but I think... Okay, I'm going to take Rampart just because it's really good, but it's not great for us in the short term because we still have very little damaging abilities. But in the long term, I think it's a good one. Anyway, moving on to the actual bit. After we breached the blockade, multiple ships tried to make a run and exit the system. As we mix in with a group of civilian vessels, the Starking gunships break off pursuit, focus on keeping the fleeing ships in. Incoming message request, Captain. What was her voice like again? It's impossible to isolate the source with so many ships grouped together. Greetings, Captain. It kind of has a bit of Liara thing going on. Greetings, Captain. Impressive skills you've shown there. I could use the services of a bold freelancer such as yourself. I'm a data broker by trade. It is Liara! Oh my god, it's the Shadow Broker. Look, she looks like Liara's like sort of silhouette. She's a data broker I can't believe it's the Shadow Broker. In exchange for some valuable intel. I need to gather data about what's going on in this system. All you need to do is send me your flight logs and sensor data after visiting 4 waypoint nodes. I'll transfer $150 dues upon completion. Oh, and Captain, pick a weapon from my reserves while you're at it. You need all the firepower you can get. Consider it an investment in your future. Okay. I'm going... Okay. What do you mean, Halcyon? A few moments later, a transporter container emerges from somewhere in a group of ships headed for your location. You pry it open in the cargo bay after Is there supposed to be after a security scan? I've noticed a typo. Typo alert. I thought it was just a word I didn't know, but I think it's supposed to be security. Right, so we have some salvage, we have the Misguiles, but we need to put something in there, so we'll put the AI in there for now. Our artificial intelligence. Bish bash bosh. And then we need to... so they wanted us to visit 4 waypoint nodes. There's one there. There's one there. And then, do these other yellow ones count? I'm unsure. Maybe this is a next sector job. So really we want to go... We're going to have to go through a conflict zone either way. So we want to head this way. An unregistered ship present in contested Solari space is approaching on an attack vector. Pirate scum. Send me your flight data, social security number, and your mother's maiden name. Oh no. It's like Ship of Fools. It is kind of like Ship of Fools. Because it's a ship and we're full. No, I'm just kidding. It is that sort of thing. You know, buff up the ship, go out on a thing. If you get killed, you have to start again. That sort of vibe. Oh god, I kind of miss Ship of Fools. I know we played it so much, but I kind of miss. I've just now you've mentioned it. Now that you've mentioned it, Zaf, I kind of want to play some Ship of Fools. Okay, so what's going to happen here? Nothing at all. We have got a lot of points to spend, so we could gain 2 of each resource and then double blast the ship. Okay, so let's try and... What's Sap do? Hang on a second. Wait. Oh, okay, I'm going to shoot the weapons anyway. What's Sap do? -1 enemy shield. If already at 0, half their something instead. Oh, -1 enemy shield duration. If already at 0 duration, half the shield instead. Oh, shit. I see. Oh, I should have spent conservation on that. That was stupid. Okay. So they're gonna cast that thing on us, so if we pop... I don't know if it's worth doing that. Okay, I'm just gonna pop and barrier, and then I'm gonna cast missile loader. And then... Nyaran, how are you? Are we winning? Well, we've just kind of started a full run. We did the tutorial, and then we're just started a full run, so who knows so far. I could put another point in this. I think we're okay. Okay, so they sapped our shields and then shot us. Damn it! I thought they'd do it the other way around for some reason. It's okay. We took 1 damage. We can take that. We can take that. Okay, let's see. Let's pop this, and then let's laser pulse the laser pulse, and then fire a missile. Played the entire demo. I know it's so good, right? And then we don't need to do anything else. Let's see. Bam.
Captain.
Good hit, and then we can. We might just send out 2 missiles because that'll kill on the next turn. I don't think there's anything they can do, a Balaf. Well, they sapped me, but I haven't got any shields anyway, so... Boom. And there's some scrapulations. Waypoint. The local space you're traversing contains a higher than usual concentration of deuterium and tritium particles. Without proper equipment, you only manage to harvest a small quantity, enough to temporarily boost your reactor's power output, +2 reactor power for the next combat encounter. Nice. And then there's a neutral waypoint here. Oh my god, I don't have an AI voice. Hello. Wait.
Test. Hello. The ship's infrared sensors. Is this too high? The ship's infrared sensors detect a large spike of heat not far from our current position, possibly from a recent battle or reactant malfunction. The coordinates have been added to the map.
That was my AI. Did you like it? Was it too? Do we want to head to the space station? I think we want to head to the space station, and then we want to... Where do we want to go after that? That's the question. Do we want to go to this elite... This elite combat allied? Let's head to the station. Oh.
Free roamer station up ahead, Captain. Ready to dock on your word.
Okay, we're gonna dock. Hello? Voice? Okay. Hail, Captain. It's rare to see a friendly face around these days. Let's patch your ship up a little. Things are pretty rough out there. Okay. So we could buy a fuel, which we probably should do. Crew activities. We can get +2 morale for the next 3 nodes. Our morale is pretty good though, right? Or we could do maintenance. We could remove a card, add a card, uninstall the AI core, or leave. We could add a card. Nice. Oh, look at these. Okay. Ellipsis, how are you? Okay, so does Heavy Pulse, deals 8 precision damage. It costs 5 pew pew points. And there's also another Catalyst Pulse. There's Tracker. Deals 6 damage in 1 turn. Damage a random active equipment equal to the whole damage dealt. Or, thank you, Zaf. Or deal 6 damage in turn, just normal Miscal. Another Rampart, and the Surge. When shielded, gain 4 shield, otherwise gain a turn, so that's pretty good. A Blueprint, draw 2 support cards. All support cards cost 1 less this turn. Or another Conservation. I'm kind of tempted to get Heavy Pulse, but I don't think it's not super thingy efficient. 5... I need 5 boys. It is quite beefy. We just stock up on missiles. And this tracker missile actually does do equipment damage. It isn't... You can't choose which one it does. We could also skip and get another Heavy Pulse or Tracker. What do we think? I'm going with Tracker. I'm going with it. I think it's the best way. Okay, and then... but what happens if we enter the hangar? Hello? Oh. Oh, there's another store. Oh, I can sell the salvage. Maybe. Sell. Okay. And then we can buy a radiator, which has some things. A PDC, which is not a bad shout. A resource bay, fabrication optimization, a suppressor, restrain and stall. Or we could buy something to buff up. We can't afford some of these. Gain 1 security every time you play 3 cards from this equipment. Gain 2 of each resource once per turn. If you play a tactical support and attack card on the same turn. Nice. Or cool off the thing when you have an empty hand. Interesting. What should we get? Should we get a PDC? I'm not 100% sure what the radiator does though, because it's... Oh, there we go. Okay, so return up to 2 attack cards from your cooldown pile to... BG, how are you? 2 attacks from your cooldown pile to your draw pile. So that's pretty good, but you take 2 heat, and then you could dissipate 2 heat. If heat is at 0, gain 2 thing. So if we play around heat a lot, the radiator's good. If we grab the PDC, We get target lock, and we can take out some missiles. We have a res bay already, and and the suppressor would remove our shields. So we're taking. I'm gonna buy the PDC. Missiles are bad. Destroying missiles is good. Okay. We could also, or we can't do it, but we could have got a reactor power, which probably would have been smart too. But we can't afford it. Okay, spinning around, spinning around. Get out of my way. I'm gonna have to go and get a beverage, a cheeky bev. Okay, so that's that done. I'm pretty happy. I don't think we need to do any crew activities. I'm just gonna leave. Job done. Now, do we want to head over to this elite combat? There is one down here. We have to get to that waypoint. Also, this is going to cost us fuel, remember, if we travel down a yellow path. So if we go this way, go along the blue, so that's fine. And then we go... That's like wreckage. So if we went down there, we'd have to go 1, 2, 3, 4. Which would... We can't afford. We'll see how we do. Incoming message from a Dreadweight captain. It seems to be coming from a nearby ship marked as a civilian freighter. What do you want to do, Captain? Patch him through, or -1 for Dreadweight's attack. It's illegal to have a civilian transponder on a gunship. So the Dreadweights would be unhappy with us, or ignore the hail and move on. We'll patch him through. Hail, friend. Oh wait, hail, friend. You seem to be a well-armed gunship. Might you be looking to earn a nice lump of credits and reap some spoils? The system's rife with chaos, and being good on our good side will see you become rich and a rich man in no time. I've got a special transponder here, and all you need to do is equip it on your ship and attack that Solarity Starskin patrol vessel further up ahead. A solitary, not solitary. With absolutely no repercussions, I might add. They won't even be able to trace the attack to you. What do you say? Kind of seems a bit sus. And we piss off the Starkin instead. Get happy with the Dread. I don't know what's better. Yeah, I'm sure nothing bad will happen. A man who can seize the opportunity when it presents itself. That's what I like to see. Do this mission right, and we'll be good friends in no time. Soon enough, your flight path takes you past the Starkin patrol. Transponder is remotely activated by its owner. It's too late to turn back now. Or we could warn them. Ooh. Nah, let's just fight for it. Ooh. Okay. So they've got a shield plus they're going to instantly cast, adds 4 shield. What have we got here in this crazy madness? Okay, so we could fire our tracker. And also hit a laser pulse, but then I kind of want 6 points on the next turn at least. Let's see. The ideal thing is to have 9 points, right? So if we go like this for next turn, spend nothing on this turn. Okay, so then we go pulse. What do we want to hit? The probably this one, right? Oh, but probably the shield, because they're just going to keep popping shield. We want to kill him.
Enemy shields down.
And then we laser pulse. And then we laser pulse again. By shields, and then we're gonna get shot at, so we can shield ourselves. Now we could spend some of our thing to buff our shielding, so we don't take any damage, and we'll enter. Use some of our morale. Okay, let's see, what have we got then? Missile loader. Oh, we can fire 2 missiles. And then we will take a bit of damage. There's nothing we can do about that. Missile, missile. Load some more missiles. Yeah. Okay, took a bit of damage. Oh, where'd that other shot come from? I think there was going to be another one. Okay. We can missile again. We target lock and missile. And then they will hopefully die. Okay, what they can't. Oh, they're gonna shoot. No, I can't shoot. Wait, what are they hitting us with? I don't get it. Right, they're dead. Okay, well, we did take a bit of damage. Okay, I missed something that they were doing damage with. So we can take a repeater pulse, which is the return thingy, another catalyst pulse, so there's a firecracker, 2 damage 2 times, deals 12. It's like shield cracking, ion damage, only damages shields. Full damage is converted to ionize. Every 6 ionize removes 1 pip from a random action. On player disables a random resource production. So an ion missile. Surge. Surge is not a bad shout. It does only cost 1. It's like a little emergency. A blueprint is draw 2 support cards. And optimization is gain 1 for every 2 you spend this turn. Which is alright when you're doing shields. It helps. Or we can get some more PDC stuff. So there's PDC normal one and it's PDC repeater. If missiles incoming destroy the closest missile, deal 2 damage, and or else deal 2 damage. Return this card to your hand. It costs 1 more. I see. So you could like use it, and then if you think they're gonna do missiles again, I guess you could pull it back into your hand. Not too bad, not too bad. I don't know. It's tricky, isn't it? Blueprint might be interesting, because I don't know. The only support card we have right now is Conservation, so... Is it... So it won't help. No, music is very good. I'm kind of tempted to get Surge, actually. I'm gonna go with Surge. Just getting that little boost. Little shield boost. Shield boost! You've proven yourself a friend in our fight against the oppressors. As promised, here's a small payout for the job. Keep this, and you'll be sharing in more spoils soon enough. Look at that dread weight. Look, they like us now. Well, we could head down here. Unknown, how are you? We could head down here into this conflict zone. And then head up here, and we'd have to blue route along, and then we could go boop, boop. Pop. An unarmed, free roamer civilian ship is being attacked and is requesting assistance from any allied gunships in the vicinity. Let's go. Combat time. Well, combat means more prizes. That's the rule, right? Okay, what's this? We've got adds 1 security. Cost. The green cost is increased by security. So protect against enemy hacks buffs up your hack cards. So we don't really care about that because we don't have any hack cards. Interesting though, there's a big hack mechanic that we haven't even touched on yet. Battle Pants, how are you? What can we do then? You get 2 reactor power. So we need to... I probably should put a point in here. Okay. Let's see. So they're gonna hit us with a flak, which has shredding. So we need to do some sort of barrier. We could rampart, and then just laser pulse the barrage, and then just say bish bash bosh. Turn's done.
Enemy firewall is up.
Okay, transfer 50% of the enemy's next shield card to you. Ooh, consume one hack security. Transfer 100% of enemy shield next shield card to you. Oh my gosh. Okay, that's actually bad. I was like, oh, this is fine. And now that I've seen it, I've decided that it is not fine. But we could pre-shield now. That's a bit annoying because I've got Catalyst Pulse, but I don't have any more Pulse cards. It was in fact not fine. Yeah. Well, we are going to take 4 damage. We have got shields for that. And then it's just about spewing. Is it worth... I might hold on to Surge. It might be worth to... Well, they haven't got missiles, so it might just be worth PDCing the damage. It did break their flak as well, so I'll take it. Is this Star Trek? It is not Star Trek. It does have big everything sci-fi elements in it. It's got big expanse stuff in it. Like this ship looks very expanse like. With the PDCs and everything as well. It's big vibes. Okay, they got their leech defenses is gonna happen though. But they can't actually attack us, so they're gonna take our 1 shield and we're just gonna go whatever, bro. Let's fire a tracker. And let's load some missiles. And then let's just call it a day. Oh no, it's next energy card. That's right. I misremembered. So I'm gonna take 100% of my next energy card. Next shield card. Also, I've got no... Okay, so, let's see. If we use Surge and give them that...
Shielding in hand.
They get 4 shields, and then we can get 6 shield. And then we can just sit and wait. Let's take one of them, put it in there, because then we can... Oh wait, that might not be a good idea, actually. I might throw away target lock for now. Okay.
Enemy firewall is up.
Enemy firewall is up. Firewall. Okay, so we can do full damage. So we do this, we go... What should we do?
Enemy shields down.
That's the shields. Take out the laser pulse because it's gonna die. Do a missile. And we can also shield ourselves more, and then we can go. Unknown, thank you for 3 streams to read. They're reloading their flag. We've hit them pretty hard. We can just do big damage again, I think. And then N10.
We were hacked.
We've been hacked, chat. But it does not matter. Okay, hacking's interesting then. Lots of shield stealing there being done by them. Big meanies. I'm just gonna go grab a quick drink. I'll be 1 second, everyone. A good day. Oh. No blanket on? I don't know. So it's that weird blanket temperature. It's like, it would be nice, but also it's a bit warm. Whew. Okay. Just gonna have to take some scarce to get my breath. I got up and I was like, oh, I could go to the loo. So I went for a wee. And then I was like, then I sat back down on my chair and I went, oh my god, I didn't get my fucking drink. So I went and got my drink. So, whew, now I'm out of breath because I like ran downstairs. I kind of need to. I might just nom on some lunch real quick. Little tiny lunch balls. I know. I walked through a door.
Fucking doors!
Exactly. Oh, mum. Wow. Might save those two for tomorrow. Tomorrow. Okay. Oh, there's a waypoint down here. I didn't even see that. I completely missed this waypoint. Okay, what's going on here? Your tactical officer prepares transfer of the latest data packet from your flight computer and sensors. A few minutes later, you get a message transmission. Thank you for your services. As per our agreement, the funds have been transferred. Until we meet again, Captain. Commander Shepard.
Shepard.
Judging by the time between the data transfer and the incoming message, the data broker. The ship should be within scanner range. Our sensor's not picking anything up. You fly through the civilian agro-industrial production cluster. Not seem to be anything out of the ordinary with it. Perfectly normal place. Okay, so I guess where do we want to go? We could just kind of go around here. We could always hop into like the wreckage or the waypoint on the way. Oh, this planet's following us around as we jump around this system. Combat zones are off limits to non-allied ships. The Starking gunship takes your unauthorized presence as a sign of aggression and moves into attack. Whoopsie poopsie. Okay, so they've got 2 beam sweep weapons, 6 damage, ignite 3, that's what we were using before, and a rampart that they're immediately going to cast, so this is going to be a bit mean. We can also rampart, because it does keep it for next turn. So we'll have 10 shield, we'll both just stare each other down and rampart up. That might be worth doing. So then if what would we want to do? I think the good thing about this is like you kind of plan a turn in advance. So right now we just shield ourselves and be happy. So we just go bam, 10 shields, job complete. Then we can cast laser pulse right now. Or we could save it. So next turn we need, we're gonna get 2 green and we'll have 8 thingy, but we only really need 6 unless we get something else. I could temporarily, well, we might need some shields. So it might be worth just getting that down so we have 6 and putting some points in heating these. Like that. And then I'll hold my laser pulse for next turn. Then again, that being said, we are going to have to burn through the shield anyway. Oh my god, did they... Oh no. Okay, so we could surge our... Oh, do it need last extra turn so it doesn't actually get us anything beneficial. Okay, let's zap them. What should we go for? I mean, it doesn't really matter because... They've got some shields. Big shields. Oh dear, this is not good, is it? Could get 2 of every resource and pop missile loader and the tracker missile. Fuck it. Okay. Burnt a lot of cards. They're gonna hit us, that's shielded. They're gonna do 2 damage. Okay, now they have a rampart charging, so we're kind of chilling.
Target reached.
Okay, good. Okay, so they are gonna hit us for 7. So if we surge and then barrier, and then we need to move some of these points out of here into here, and then end turn. Okay. Okay. So if we pop this, and then do... The ideal thing is to try and take out their shield generation, but we're also getting damaged a bit here. Take out one of their weapons. That'll be good. should have target locked before I did that. That's pretty dumb. Bit of a whoopsie on my part there. Definitely could have cast target lock. Okay, so we're gonna take a shitload of damage. Or actually, we can take one of them out. No, we can't. I guess we could technically, maybe, with the PDC. But it's kind of RNG. Okay, let's see. So we target lock. We pop the... Should we pop Shieldman's shield thing? Okay, now we're big shielded. Not quite fully. And then we just double Miskel.
Missile launched.
Got to go. Thank you for the stream, Sarah. Have a good day. Thank you for hanging out. Right. So those missiles are gonna take a bit of damage. They're gonna hit. Oh, they cast the shield. Fuck those guys.
Enemy shields down.
Okay, we instantly killed the shield, but okay, we can surge. We could surge and barrier the shields, and then we can laser pulse. We don't actually need to do that though, do we? Because we only need to hit one. So if we laser pulse this, that's dead. And then we can just get a bit of shield. And then we can either PDC or just hold on to our thing. There's 3 damage. Fuck it. Fuck it! Okay, they've got 8 health. 8 health. They haven't got... They're not doing anything to us on the next turn, and we can do... not everything. But we could hold... and then just kill them next turn. Bam! Bam! Okay, man, that was a bit trickier because they just had that, like, very spammable shield, so it was a bit more like... Uh-oh, this is gonna be bad. Oh, there's the PDC repeater again, and the PDC burst. There's, gain 1 thingy for every 2 defense you spend, which isn't terrible. Gain 4 defense, sustain 1 heat, and then lose up 4. And good in emergencies. Otherwise, another pulse, quick pulse again. Quick pulse, kind of eyeing it up. Oh, we've got the firecracker. Deals 2 damage 3 times in a turn. If we have the thing on, that's 3/3, so that's 9 damage. I'm gonna take quick pulse. I don't know. It's tricky. I don't know if that's worth... We need to go to a shop because we've got quite a lot of casheerinos now. Sir, I was able to patch up our hull a little with some of that salvage took off that ship. Nice. That's what I like to hear. We are going to hit straight into another combat zone now. An unregistered ship present in the Starkin space is approaching on an attack vector. We got some big bucks. Big boy bucks. Big bucks. Okay. Oh, this is a Solari ship because it says Sol BO1. Kind of sus. Okay, so they are... playing some... They're hitting us with a flak with some shred, and they're also shooting down any missiles. Okay, what could we do? We have no... we have got barrier. So we can tank some of this. We could do... We can't find a missile. So if we then laser their barrier. And then I guess just cry. Do you need any extra points? Oh, I'll leave it as is. Okay. Oh, we actually managed to tank that whole thing because their damage was not consistent damage, so we're actually okay. And then we can do... let's do this, and let's blow up. Nice. And then, do you want to hit something else? This one? So that's annoying flak. It's kind of ruining our missiles. Speaking of, I have missile loader, but then they keep spamming us with flak, so... I mean, we're just going to take this damage because I didn't have any shield. I have nothing. It hadn't come through. Okay, now we've got some, so we can surge. Because we can't afford Rampart. Admiral Rampart. Also, they can't flak us this turn. Got the old breach. Laser pulse for damage, or... Well, the flak's gonna be back again. So it'd be better to hit them with the missile. And then I might do this. Oops, I didn't need to do both. We have a bit more points next turn. Bam bam bam. Reload. That's the annoying flak. Oh, the other one's reloading. Okay. I can see this. We can quick pulse, laser pulse. And that's their damage gone. And then we're kinda actually chilling, but we can gain the shield now. Because it'll stick about. And it gets the card out of the way. Okay, and they're repairing their shield soon. What can we do? Can we do 15 damage? 6 and 4? So, no. Oh, wait, 6, 4, and 6, so yes. But no, because we don't have enough turn points. We do 12 damage with missiles. Which I think I will just do. Okay, they hit out tickle our shield. We don't mind.
Target reached, Captain.
And then can we just zap them? Like a quick death zap. Tap tap. Even more gold for 429 gold. Not quite 420. 429. Okay, is this seriously another conflict zone? What the hell's happening here? This is crazy. Captain, permission to report. Wait, you have permission. A scan is... Oh wait, she has the sort of nerd American voice. Captain, permission to report. A scanners are picking up signs of combat up ahead. A Starscan unarmed ship is being attacked by a Solari gunship. Civilians' ship's hull integrity is critical. If we were to intervene in time, our only option is to fire on the attacking ship and draw its attention. Firing our weapons without initiating combat protocols first will leave our ship at a disadvantage in the upcoming fight. So we can make the Starkin a bit happier with us. Let's do it. Let's draw the attention. We need the Starkin to like us, please. Please like me. Okay, so they're gonna go first. Oh, we lost several items. No. I'm so poor. Okay, so if we just load some missiles, I guess. And then... cry? That sounds like a good plan. Might do that, just... Ow. Okay, give us some shields. Okay, we have barrier and barrier. Sometimes crying might just help. I think it will. 10% chance to discard an enemy attack card for every point of full damage down. What the fuck? Okay. Okay, right. So what I'm thinking is... I... cast barrier.
You are now shielded.
Thank you. Alright, should I gain some emergency shield points? Probably should. Okay, and then we laser pulse. Oh yeah, because that thing's not going to hit us on this turn, so that was actually not the best play. And then 2 missiles. Oh, I should have cast conservation. Oh, chat.
Enemy shields down.
Oh, we can PDC the missile away though. But we can't do anything else. So then we're still going to take 3 to 6 damage. Unless we... I mean, it doesn't really matter, but if we pop resource... I sure showed them. Did you see how uncomfortable they got when I started crying? Exactly. Exactly. Okay, this is a bit bad. Just what I would probably call a bit bad.
Shields up, Captain.
On the grand scale of things. Oh, it did full 6 damage. So this is okay. Wait, the missile doesn't hit on this turn. I need to keep remembering that. Very easy to forget about the missile delay. Okay, so we can rampart. Or we could surge and then rampart. Okay, so we've got 14 shield. Then we could quick pulse if we want to. Or we can hold. I feel like we're gonna need a bit of, so we need, that's 5, and we're gonna need like 3. So if I do this, okay, kind of hoping we get a good card next. Okay. We got, oh yeah, laser pulse. Okay. Oh, we got target lock as well, but actually, unless we got enough to kill, which I don't think we do. Well, this is a wee buff, wouldn't it? So it'd be 5, 4, and 4, so that's not enough. So I think we catalyst, and we hit. Wait, hang on, because we do have. So we hit the generator. Or the damage.
Enemy shields down.
The tricky choice. Okay, so we went full in. We've taken out their missile. And they're gonna shoot us. What do we need to do for next turn? Probably stick with... We could probably get away with doing this. Okay, we got lucky there. They only broke our shield, nothing else. Okay, and then we do have... We probably just want a barrier, right?
Shields up, Captain.
And then... we could pulse the shield thing. And then... we're gonna need... at least 1 back. Okay, they got 4 shield. What have we got here? We're unshielded, so we can gain 4. I'm gonna throw away that missile loader, and I'm gonna throw away target lock. And then I'm gonna fire the laser pulse. Well, it's only gonna hit the shield though, isn't it? It's not gonna breach it. Maybe it's worth just holding them. So that's 6 damage, like 6 things. So we could get rid of 1. Okay, gosh. This isn't fun. I don't know if I'm just not playing very well or if I'm struggling. I'm not really. I guess I'm just taking a lot of damage. It's not necessarily a struggle. Okay. So what's the most? If we do conservation, catalyst pulse, laser pulse, and it's shield generates 1 health. And I can't do anything about this 3 to 6 damage I'm about to take. Oh, shit. I should have swapped my things over, so we could have probably killed them, but I was inefficient with my energy transferage, and now we've. Oh no, we wouldn't have been able to do it anyway, so it's okay. It's not quite as bad as it looks. Okay, so we can rampart. And barrier. And then just take out their shields before they shield. Okay, that works, that works. Oh my god. And then what else can we do? We can... Now we can probably kill them, so they've got no shields, so we've got... No, we can't, still can we? Yeah, we can do 4 damage with the laser. Okay. I'm very, a little bit inefficient. A little bit of inefficient play. Just to spice things up. Okay, we've got grind fire here. If missiles incoming, take down up to 3, else 2 damage 3 times something. Oh, I guess wrong. Aha. 2 damage 3 times. Okay. Okay, so if there's a bunch of missiles, that's great. Like, mega missile countering. We also have... Oh, what's equivalents? Gain blue for every 2 you spend this turn. Yeah, 2 green. Okay. And then we've got... another missile loader. And the ion missile for shield destroyage, which is pretty good. Deal 4 damage. Return laser card. Yeah, that's good. That's true. Cooldown part of your hand. That is a good one. It is a good one. I'm gonna take quick fire. I don't know if that's a good idea, but I did it. Okay, we do need to go to a station and heal up because we've, So, I was able to patch up our hull a little. Okay, that's good, that's good. Okay, a little bit of healing has been occurred. I was thinking about going wreckage, then waypoint. The wreckage in front of us seems to be the source of the signal our sensors detected. The ship's reactor is close to critical state and could explode at any time. No survivors detected on board. Ooh. I mean, it could explode at any time. YOLO! On closer inspection, you can see a piece of equipment that is still in working condition. There's an allied ship nearby that offers to send a utility drone to help us recover it faster. Oh, okay. 50% success, 10% wreck explodes, dealing 6 hull damage. Yeah. Try to maneuver the salvage drone to get a good angle, but the gripper mechanism, god damn it. This is why you need grapplers, not grippers. Breaks off from the tension as it tries to dislodge the equipment from its hard point. The reactor's coolant started leaking from the wreckage. What do you want to do, Captain? We've still got this. Flip a coin! The gripper tool has a firm hold on the last attachment point of the equipment. You cautiously pull it to one side and it clicks open. The scavenger drone carefully removes its cargo from the wreckage and brings the equipment on board. Let's get out of here! What did we get? We got a res bay. Another resource bay, Mark 1, so I guess we'll stick it in right now. I mean, we haven't got anyone to pilot it, actually, so it doesn't make a lot of difference. I suppose. Can we... Oh, well, this one has an extra... This has ammo dump and the other one doesn't, so let's just swap them over, I guess. That makes sense. Okay, right. And then we head to this waypoint. Please be a station. Come across a free membership drifting with its thrusters off. All seems to be operational apart from the engines. Shortly after getting to comms range, we reached out to you. Greetings, Captain. We're en route to sell some scrap, but our engines broke down before we could cash in, leaving us stranded here with no credits to call on the maintenance ship. But you're a friend to the free roamers, so please help us out. We could send them some credits. We could send our engineer. What if they kill or capture our engineer? Then we'll be in trouble. You're a lifesaver, Captain. We've been drifting for a couple of... Malbrosha, how are you? We've been drifting for a couple of days now. We were fearing pirates might find our ship first. We don't have much to give in return, but please, take this subsystem we've sent in that cargo pod. Upon his return, you notice the engineer comes out of the shuttle, holding a support subsystem. He shrugs and puts it down, leaving you to make the next move. Thank you. Okay, so it says gain 2 of each resource once. Oh yeah, that's the one. So if we play every card, every type of card on a turn, every type of point, we gain 2 MacGuffins. Craft pass with a battle-hardened free Roman militia vessel. Does not display any hostile intent towards your ship. Incoming hail request. Greetings, Captain. Encountering allies has become increasingly uncommon lately. You're currently tied down in this sector dealing with local unrest and transgressions with the factions. This leaves us overstocked on fuel, and you seem to need it more than we do. Preparing to dispatch a fuel pod to your flight path for retrieval on your word. Prepare for a surprise attack? No! Guaranteed adventure. No, we'll take the fuel. We do need it. You are right. Okay, there's a disliked... and a space station where we're disliked. That's unfortunate. That is unfortunate. Yeah, the only other space station where people actually like us is all the way over here. Wait! Ready to dock? Dock? Station manager rejects your docking request as it could compromise the security of his station. We could bribe him. A little bribe championship. Actually, do we get repaired at the end of the when we go onto the new area anyway? I can't remember actually. But also we do need to have a look at what stuff they have because we have a 420. You got exactly 420 now, chat. 420. 420. Okay, so we want to sell some salvage and ruin our 420. It's gone. And then we want to buy something. So there is a Mark II bay, which has cash tinker and ammo replicator. There's a shield charge. Where does that live? We have a barrier shield, so that's... I guess it's just... It can hold 1 more card. We have a pulse laser. A plaser. So we could have even more lasers. We probably should upgrade the reactor power, right? And the capacity. And there's a mass driver. Oh, a railgun. A railgun, chat. Ooh. Oh, all of these are really good. Curious what this game is? So it's kind of, imagine like, it's, in some ways it's kind of similar to like FTL or other kind of roguelikes. Like kind of roguelike games, so it's kind of, but it's in space, so you kind of go through, you end up on like a map, it has a bit of a story to it, but you know, you go in on your on the map. You've got like this sort of solar system that you're in, and you've got to make your path through. And sometimes there's fights, sometimes there's other events, sometimes there's space station spy stuff, sometimes there's stuff to salvage, and you upgrade your ship, salvage some loot, hire some new staff, etc. And kind of like we're trying to make our way through on the story. Partial to a good railgun. I know, I am thinking about buying the railgun. We do need someone to crew it though. We need to repair the ship too. I think I want to upgrade the reactor. I want to add another ordnance slot. And I want to upgrade the reactor. Firefly of Serenity? Yeah, it has that. It does have big kind of like, big sci-fi, like it's just big sci-fi genre vibes. Like it's got a bit of like the sort of Firefly Serenity kind of feel to it in some ways. It kind of feels a lot like The Expanse. It's definitely got that kind of vibe going on. I think we can hire another staff member. We could. Some of these are pretty good. Like we can't afford it, but the weapon stabilizer is weapons deal extra damage, and stuff like that. But we can't afford any of them, so. But actually, that being said, we could sell this res bay, because we don't really need two. It is just taking up space. So if we sell that, we have a bit more money. So we could buy, like, add two of each resource at the start of combat. But it would replace our other thing. Cards from this equipment cost one less, which is the shield one. So one less green per on shield. That's pretty fucking good. Or just extra damage, which we can't get. And if you don't take any damage on your turn, you gain a random resource. I think the shield one, I don't know if we can we hire more people? Because if we can hire more people, that might be worth doing. But if not, reducing the the price of the thing is great. I'm gonna go for that. I'm gonna buy it. Okay. Okay. Yeah, we do kind of want someone. Oh, either we swap from missiles. I guess it kind of depends on what combat we're doing. Crew activities, so we could get into more morale, but I think we're doing okay. We could ship maintenance as well, so we could have added another card, but we can't afford it. Oh, we can afford add a card. What am I talking about? Should we buy a card? Okay, so there's blinding one, quick one, Reaper. In one turn deals 6 damage plus 2 damage for each missile already in flight. Ooh. So you're all about just spaffing out a bunch of missiles. Can you play as a pirate or space pirate? You totally can, because you can just run around and attack people, and because you have these 4 factions on the side that like or dislike you, and you know, depending on what is going on with them, you can like raid their ships, or and then there's just like, you know, random cargo around and random stuff. So you could totally play full like, I'm gonna attack everybody, wahaha, pirate time. Wahaha. The PDC burst card. Well, we haven't really got anyone crewing the PDC at the moment, so it's very much like, okay, I kind of like Ordnance Surge. I'm kind of here for it. So it's gain 4, you just gain 4 Ordnance, but you take a little bit of heat, and then you lose up to 4 at the end of the turn. So I guess that means, like, do you just lose the ones that you've bought? That laugh? What do you mean? I'm gonna take it. Okay. I don't think there's anything else we can do, so see you later, alligators. Well, that was good though. So there is a combat beneath us. We don't really want to touch any of the yellow zones because we haven't got much fuel. Okay, there's an unregistered vessel coming at us. I just got my ship repaired. Oh yeah, right. So look, the barrier's now cheaper. Perfect, right? They're gonna do 3 to 7 and 2 to 4 damage to us, which is quite a lot. Try the new railgun. I don't know if we can, because nobody is currently staffed in it, right? Oh, it surges now free. So we can surge barrier, that's 10. That's probably enough. And then we can fire, is this gonna... We can just shoot a missile at them. It was enough. Get missiled. Wait, there it is.
Target reached.
There it was. Okay, oh, we do have the PDC, don't we? Okay, maybe we do have it then. Maybe I'll take it back. Okay, this is a pretty annoying group of items to have because we obviously we're gonna need a barrier, and then we just have like a terrible collection of things. Like missile loader is gonna be nice to do. And conservation is very helpful, but having all of them stacked, like, in our hand at the same time is very irritating. I do have a lot of fast shooting stuff. I need to try and take it out. Oh my god. Okay, so we'll cast that because it's reasonably free. We'll shoot at the flat. I will cast missile loader, and then I'll just take some damage. I mean, I could. No, I'm gonna emergency shielding for some shield points. Okay. Alright, we're okay. Alright, so they're restoring their flak barrage, and the other one's reloading. Okay, let's see. Okay, so we can target lock. And then we can just pew them. So we'll target lock, we'll cast that, and then we'll fire a missile, and we'll shoot their barrage. Job complete. And then we'll end our turn. Dude, we've managed to stack up a ton of damage now. Bam. Then we can grid fire. So that's 3, so it's gonna do 3 damage 3 times, so that's 9 plus 7 plus 7. 9 plus 7 plus 7, so 14, 23. So it'll kill, we can kill them next turn. So if we do this, then that edge. Bam, dash. Yeah, shields. Well, we were just. Well, what happens is, wait, if you have shields remaining, and there's like 2 sort of stats. There's shield, straight shield, and then there's shield duration. So most of our shield cards that we have right now don't give duration. They just give you shields for like with no extra duration. So after that turn ends, whatever extra shield you have, if you have no duration points left, halves. So if we have 6 and we have no duration points, and it'll go down to 3. But if we have the duration points, it stays at 6. Got to lurk, ellipsifts. Have good lurk. Okay, there's a boss combat. Marauder ship unlocked. As your ship heads towards the Breachway corridor leading out of the system, its sensors pick up a large fleet of unregistered ships forming in the asteroid belt, heading toward the blockade. Heavy freighters appear to be imminent, Captain. Might seem risky, but we could use the chaos to slip by undetected. It's not like we're left with too many choices by the looks of it. Suddenly, the approaching fleet launches a massive coordinated attack, wiping out half of the defending blockade force. Most of the ships are engaged in fighting as you approach. The massive retrofitted industrial ship is breaking off its course and heading to intercept your ship.
Turn back, or your life will be forced to open fire. There's no place for privateers. The people have taken matters into their own hands.
Receiving incoming hail from one of the ships, also heading for the sector exit. It's a free roamer ally. These ships were captured or brought by dead weights. Their actions do not represent the will of our people. You can count on our support, Captain.
I be a pirate. Going to smash and take all your booty. And smash your booty a bit as well.
Okay, so this is scary, right? So it's 75 health. They've got flak. They've got a flak barrage and missiles. They've got a shield thing, and they've got draw and play an improvised flak card every turn after receiving hull damage. Jesus. This looks pretty horrible. We could pile some damage into them instantly. I don't know if we want to. So we could do 9 damage and 3, and then a 6 damage missile. Oh, a missile gets fired at the enemy ship every 3 turns. Okay, so what I'm thinking is we instantly go. Oh, we can do extra damage. I'm gonna do 2 of each resource. I'm gonna cast Barrier. I'm gonna grid fire for damage. Oh, I should have passed the damage thing. Ah! Oh, it's his next attack. I could quick pulse. I'm gonna missile, and I'm gonna quick pulse this one, I guess. Hard to tell what's worth blowing up. Oh, I was actually gonna ordnance surge before I did that, and I didn't do it, like a dum-dum. Big dum-dum. Okay, they're doing everything. So they're going to raise shields. They're going to increase their flak damage and fire a flak barrage. And also a missile. So we want to rampart for the shields for sure.
You are now shielded.
Thank you. And then we want to... We could load some missiles of our own, which isn't terrible because they don't have a lot of anti-missile stuff actually. And then we can fire a random missile at them, but they are going to shield, so it's just going to... hit that, probably. Okay, here comes their big damage. Okay.
Missile launched.
Okay, hit their shield. They've still got 6. They've got a missile coming at us, but we can PDC it out the sky. So... and then they haven't got any of the damage coming in this turn. They have got some shield, so we can't actually... Just to interpret ship as in shipping characters. It just feels like reading the Fire Emblem subreddit. Oh no. Well, the laser pulse will just hit shield. I don't know if there's anything else we can really accomplish. I don't know if I want to spend anything. I might just get the conservation out the way. Just because I kind of want more space. Okay, sorry, that's my turn. Okay. Okay, the other missile hit. Job complete. What else have we got here? We're gonna get hit by 4 to 9 and 6. We kind of need to double barrier, but we can only single barrier. Cause no, we can't. We can't double barrier. We could double barrier. And then just pulse sword retake pulse. I think it's we can't really do anything even if we hit the pulse. I mean, it'll do some damage to. We could hit their like rear section again, or 4 damage.
Shielding in hand.
I'm gonna double barrier, and then I'm gonna take 2 points from here and dump them in here on the real big hope that... Actually, I don't need to do that. What am I doing? Because I've got these 2 cards, I don't need to waste that. Okay. Here it comes. This isn't good.
Incoming missile.
Yep, missiles. Okay. Oh, come on. Okay, we do have grid fire. I wonder how this works. So they've got 1 missile firing at us, and this shoots down up to 3. So if it shoots down 1, the other 2 shots hit the ship. Kind of hoping so. That's what I'm plumping on. Plumping 4. So grid fire takes 1 out, and then did not seem to hit the ship. My plumping 4 plan has unplumped. We've unplumped. Also, we're going to take some damage because we can't avoid it. I can emergency shield. I mean, I'm not wasting it. I'll just take the damage. Okay, it wasn't too bad. It wasn't too bad.
Missile is in flight.
Okay, here we go. We got some stuff now. We can... Let's gain some ammo. Let's double laser. Hit that. It's dead. And then if we laser the shield one, that's that. Now we can fire the Skyle. We're still kind of shieldless, but it doesn't matter for this turn. Oh, I should have moved some of my extra point, like another point over. For sure. Okay, nice. Big damage. No whammies. I can't get rid of... They're going to hit us
Shields
with
up,
a thing.
Captain.
We're just going to double shield. I'm going to take a point from here and put it in here. I'm going to quick pulse their shield generator. And then that'll have to be there. There's a shop, Zeph. How could shops? Well, we're about to finish this area. I'm wondering if that's a good place to wrap up anyway. Let's see, what else? Okay, now we have Pulse. We'd have to Ordnance Surge for it, but that's doable. They've got 12 shield though, so it's just burning their shield away. And if they have a turn with it. We're gonna take a load of damage again. Okay, I will pop the shield thing this time. I'm gonna pop that. I'm gonna pop this. And then I'm gonna shoot. And we have hurt their shield. And I can actually add some missiles. And then I'll add my turn. Cardless. Here comes their scary damage. We are winning. We are winning. Okay, we can use a grid fire to shoot that missile down. It just seems like a waste when it only shoots one. I only have one shield right now. So we can we've got 5 points, so we can't do a whole lot, can we? I might just barrier it. I can quick pulse that, and then laser pulse it. So their shields have gone, and we can
Shielding
shield.
enhanced, Captain.
And then we'll be fine, right? No, we have 2 missiles, so we can. And we can't end the thing on this turn. But we can end it on the next one. Oh wait, hang on. Because that's 9 damage. Oh wait, we can. We can point defend. How much points we got? No, we don't have enough money. Oh, I was like, we can do it. We can kill him now, but we can't. If I planned ahead, I guess I didn't know what cards we were going to get, so. Okay, I just fire 2 missiles, and then we'll just have to take some damage.
Missile is in flight.
So we're gonna take a whole shitload of damage. Well, the missile doesn't hit straight away,
Taking
so...
damage.
Oof. Okay, and they go boom.
Target
They're
reached.
dead. Boom. Nice. Oh, railgun Mark 2. I just bought a railgun, for God's sakes. And we got another AI core. And money. And a card. I think Ion Missile, I'm kind of thinking about it now. With how everything's been going. Gotta get back to work. Have a lovely, lovely work day. Thank you for hanging out. Do we want to... I think I'll go with Ion Missile. I think with the big shields, scary big shields, gotta take them out. Okay, we got out with that system. I swear, can't move an inch in this system without being attacked by some trigger-happy lunatic. Definitely won't miss being here. But wait. So we bought a Mass Driver Mark II, and then we got a Railgun Mark II. So it's very sad because we just bought this. We just bought it. That's a bit annoying. And we got an AI core that we can. Wait, I thought we could. Can he not? I thought. Do we need to make, because he's only a core? We got to do something to pog him up a bit more, I guess. Yes, so let's get out of here. Hey Captain, I managed to break through the first layer of security in the data core. I wanted to tell you sooner, but I thought it could wait until we're out of mortal danger. Most of the data is still scrambled, but I was able to piece together parts of their hypothesis on the nature of the anomaly they refer to as the signal. They've ruled out any natural cause and believe it to be an attempt of communication. They also reference a set of coordinates, and I can make out some fragments related to decoding the message to formulate a reply. The Arbalest nav system says the coordinates point to the orbit of a planet in the EOS system. I'm afraid that I can't squeeze anything else out of the black box, Cap. Decoding the next layer would take an estimated 1,000 years.
EOS, huh? I was stationed there when I served the local Fremont militia. Not much out there except a big boat everybody came in on a long time ago. and a few desperate free roamer colonies still scraping by in its remains.
Well, we're heading to Eos. That top looks lovely on me. Huggable, thank you. Thank you. We harvest two fuels for traveling the corridor. I never thought I'd get to see the remains of the Concordia. When I was a kid, I used to read technical papers about how our systems were designed to last for hundreds of years. True marvel of engineering, left to be torn apart.
That was the plan all along. The Concordia was meant to be dismantled on arrival and used for parts.
2 distress calls from the sector. Breep, breep, breep. Okay. Should we wrap up for now? Should we wrap up for now? I think it's a good spot to. I think it just saves itself, right? Bam. Bam! Hope you enjoyed, chat. Thank you, Hooded Horse, for gifting us a little key. I'll probably do some more. I do like this game. I've been waiting for it to come out, so I'm excited. Also, it comes out tomorrow, if you like it. We didn't really get to see the aspect of me dying and having to make a new ship. But because we took out that Dreadnought, if we die and have to start over, we can use the Dreadnought instead. Probably not quite as beefy as that Dreadnought, but pretty beefy. Because there's different like ways to play ranks. We saw one of the ships had like a hacking mechanic. So you can kind of like do a load of hacking stuff. There's the PDCs, the missiles, there's a bunch of support cards and stuff. So it's like, there's tons of different ways to play. And you could like rely on more defensive things. You could go like full damage. There's tons of different like modules for the ship, and like you could play like a sort of like spamming through heat, overheating your ship and taking damage, but like dealing more damage back to them sort of gameplay and stuff. I could definitely see tons and tons of ways to play. So I think it's pretty cool. It's pretty damn cool. But yeah, thank you everybody. I think I'll wrap up for today. It's a little 4-hour cheeky stream. I need to do a little rest. Let's see. And who should we raid? Thank you for watching, everyone. We're gonna do some more. We're gonna do some Minecraft tomorrow. Minecraft thingy me bob. Skyblock. I was like, what's it called? I can't think. Minecraft Skyblock tomorrow. On the server, so you can hop on, come and play, come and join. We got the computer up and running pretty good and all the storage set up, so kind of just go crazy now, right? It's all about making 1,000 different types of resources and automating the crap out of them all. And yeah, what else has been jam-a-lamming? I think that's it. Yeah, XCOM at the weekend. XCOM Thursday, Friday, Saturday. Also, Korra tomorrow. But yeah, thank you so much, everyone. Where should we go? But yeah, the power distribution as well in that is really cool, right? Let's see. So many people are streaming. Holy moly. It's too much. It's too much. Potato streaming some Ara History Untold. Pretty cool. Too many people to choose from. Wow. Let's raid. Let's raid Lime. I've decided. There's too many. What do you do when everybody's live? Do you just panic? That's what I do. I hop in and I go, oh my god, panic. Thank you everybody. Love you all very much. Very much. It's been nice. I've actually got some new eyeliner, so I've actually got some eyeliner on. It's been a while. It's been a while. I've been very eyeliner and even just full makeupless recently. I've got a new one. So, hallelujah. We're saved. Christmas is saved. Thank you so much, everybody. Have a lovely day. Also, you can't see, But the Enterprise has found his home on top of the wardrobe. He's there. Trust me. He's no longer on the floor. He's made it. He's now on the top. And there's room. There's room on there. We could make another one. There's room on the top. We could make another ship. There's room. Yes, good, good. See you tomorrow, everybody. Mwah.